Hello? Okay, hello. Hang on, let me check to make sure that this sounds good and stuff. Okay. Thank you. What the hell is going on with Twitch? Twitch, what are you doing? What are you doing? Manage stream. Hello? Hello? Okay. Alright, cool. Yeah, hi Doodle, how's it going? Hi Sunset, how's it going? My dog is on my bed again. He's been sitting there pretty often lately. It's been kind of nice. I got a new shirt. I'm happy. I'm wearing a new shirt. It's got buttons. I've been better. How about, to be honest, how about you, Grass? I've been all right. I've been okay. We're gonna have a camera on and stuff today, and we're gonna play a horror game, and I'm pretty excited for this horror game, kinda. I mean, not like, oh my god, it's gonna be so good, but I mean, it's probably gonna be pretty good. And then we're probably gonna finish Rain World. Also, Yahoo Camera Grass. Yeah. Also, my new controller got here, and it's pretty nice. I tested it out a tiny bit earlier today, but not a ton. It's pretty good. It's got 2 back buttons, which is kind of neat. The joysticks are really nice. I don't know. It's kind of weird because like the face buttons have like a clickiness to them, like they're like a mouse clickiness, you know, when you like click a mouse and it goes tick or whatever, you know, it makes that little click noise. I'm not used to face buttons on controllers having that. Yeah, so it's kind of weird, but I mean, it's also kind of nice in a way. It's also got this neat little thing where like you can make the triggers. I can just show you in a minute. Hang on. Also, I have been better because you know, I'm not great right now because I bit my fucking lip while I was eating dinner, and it hurts. I was like watching YouTube and I was just like, ah! I'm just a dumbass. My lip started bleeding and I was like, what the fuck? So, you know, but it's fine. It's like, it has to happen at least like once a year, right? You know, you gotta be a dumbass at least once, you know, every so often.
The Liberals have built a superstructure that blocks approximately 89.375% of sunlight from the Holy Anointed Citadel and produces immense amounts of water vapor with detectable amounts of trace phosphorus. They're eating the lantern mice, they're eating the slug cats.
Alright.
Speaking shillet emoji, fire emoji, fire emoji.
Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Hi, Marmbo. Yeah, sure. What was that about? They built a superstructure that blocks approximately 89.375% of sunlight from the House of Braids. I don't know what that is. House of Braids. Well, all that did was bring up the African House of Braids, and I think that's just a place where they braid your hair. Oh, it's a thing in Rain World. I saw a Reddit post after that. Nice. Hi, Lion. How's it going? What is the House of Braids? What am I supposed to do here? Okay. How is it that Rain World... You know what? I probably shouldn't even ask. I don't know. I always see the Rain World subreddit, and it's always like... What? I mean, it's just kind of... It's just a Reddit thing, I guess, but just their... I won't say what, but just, you know, it's kind of just odd to me, the way that that subreddit presents itself. Like Rain World is like a pride game. Pretty sure it's a game about slug cats. I mean, you know, you can do that. It's just making your entire subreddit that is kind of... I don't know, it's just kind of weird to me. I don't know. It's a game about existentialism and slug cats. It's harmless, I guess. Yeah. It just always kind of makes me go, what? Yeah, I don't care. It's fine. Anyway, we're playing Anatomy tonight, which is a game that I think you're in a house, and the house... You know what? I won't even say anything else. It's about a house. Seems kind of neat. Hang on. Where is it? Marmbo, what do you... What causes you to send these emotes? What are they? What am I supposed to get out of this? What am I supposed to... Oh well. I don't care. You do you. Oh shit. Okay, I got Windows 11. I don't really understand it. I don't understand a lot of aspects of it, and I just found a new feature and I don't like it. Alright, whatever. I don't like Windows 11 so far. I mean, it's fine. It's okay. It's fine. I mean, it doesn't matter because it doesn't matter because they're cutting off support for it. Or they're cutting off support for Windows 10 for some reason. Is it the new feature where it lets Marmbo into Twitch chat? I can understand why you don't like that. No, that's always been a feature. That's been a feature of every Windows. I mean, Windows 7, I never used Windows 8. I said fuck Windows 8. Oh, I was not going anywhere near that. It's been a bug. Which feature? It's the feature, I was just moving my window, and when I click on my window, there's like this thing at the top of the screen that like it looks like I can put my window in it. I don't know how to describe it, but it's like, it lets me... I mean, I guess it's kind of nice in a way. It's just weird. It's like these boxes come up at the top of the screen. It's like the sections on your screen. Yeah. I guess it could be nice, but I think it means your computer has super cancer. This isn't Rain World. Computers can't get super cancer. As far as I know. Well, they kind of can. I guess a virus, like a really bad virus, where your computer just doesn't even run anymore. I don't really understand how some viruses work. Like, they just brick your PC. I used to use it before I got 3 monitors. I guess that's fair if you only got a single monitor. I wonder if there's a way to turn it off, because I'm not going to use it. I don't like that. Anyway, I still use it occasionally. Maybe I'll get used to it. Sort of like... Hello. Sort of like... So here's the new controller. It's a GameSir Cyclone 2. It looks like an Xbox controller. It looks a lot like an Xbox controller. Here, I can plug it in so you can see it light up. It was like 50 bucks. I'm pretty happy with it. Is it the monster from the game? Make it go away. What? Yay, look, it's cool. Wow. And it's got back buttons. Wow. I'm accidentally hitting the back buttons and it's kind of annoying. But I'm probably gonna get used to them being there. But I don't know, it doesn't show up very good on camera, but it's like, it's kind of nice. It's pretty good. Can't really show you anything about it because it's a controller. Like, I would need like a GoPro or a camera that like sits right here looking down at my desk, and I could like touch it and be like, ooh, wow, ooh. I don't know. But yeah, it's kind of nice. I played Elden Ring with it a little bit today. It's pretty good. Definitely made me kind of happy. Do a kick flip on it. I'm pretty sure it would explode. I don't think it's built to withstand a kick flip. I don't think it's really built to be stood on. Yeah, I bit my lip earlier. It's right. It's like right there. I'm not gonna show it to you because that's gross. But yeah, that's great. Thanks God. Anyway, Anatomy, horror game. Let's get started. Hang on. I only buy peripherals with the ability to withstand kickflips. I think that's kind of fair. I wish I was that controller. Why do you wish you were that controller? I don't know how long that controller's even gonna last. I hope it does. I hope it lasts a long time. One downside, so I could be held in Grass's sweaty artist palms. My palms are a little sweaty right now, actually. They're kind of sweaty. Just a little bit though. It's like just like little, I don't know, like you've been holding a pencil for a while, but I haven't been holding, I haven't drawn anything today. So he wants you to do a kickflip on him. Yeah, exactly. Also it came with this neat little stand. I'm not going to be able to, I mean, it came with this. It's a neat little stand that like charges it and it just sits on it. I'm gonna drop it. It just goes like that. It just sits like that. Which is kind of nice. Clammy. My hands are not clammy. My hands are fine. I do get cold easy. It's kind of been an annoying part of things. I woke up this morning and it wasn't even cold outside, but I was like freezing in my bed. It's weird and annoying. I like the extended pinky while you hold the controller and stands to show us that you're refined. Did I do that? I didn't do that. I did not fucking do that. Is it this? Did I hold it like this? I didn't want to put... I don't need to use all my fingers all the time, alright? What if I did this? What if I did this? You fucking goober. Shut up. Yeah, but your pinky was straight up. No, it wasn't. Shut up. It was not. Don't even... shut up. Gotta fucking kill you. Hang on. I actually am gonna plug it. I haven't played with it wireless because I've been playing controllers with controllers on PC wired for for so long that it's like comfortable to me. And I was looking at like reviews and shit for other controllers, and people were like giving controllers 1 out of 10 just because they weren't wireless. And I don't really get that. I don't think I understand that at all, because I mean, just fucking plug it in. Like, it's fine. I don't know. I've never had any issue with plugging in a controller. I don't care. It's comfortable. It's like you don't have to worry about your controller dying. I don't know. It's just kind of nice. Why'd you clip it? Why'd you clip it? Why you gotta clip it, man? My pinky was up for like 2 seconds. All right, I just watched it. It was up for like 2 seconds. Hang on, watch. Hang on. You were refined for 2 seconds. Well, yeah, all right. If you want to call me refined, I'll take it. That's good, right? Oh, I can't do that. I'm in the way. It just goes like that. It just sits. See, look, that wasn't even 2 seconds. It was like a second. I've been doing that? What, you've been calling me refined? I know, but I don't care. I'm you're just against it for some reason. Well, it's like I imagine, you know, drinking like drinking fucking tea with your pinky up. I don't want that. It's like a SpongeBob episode thing. It's like Patrick outside of Sandy's house, and he's just like, oh, pinky up, and stupid. We need to cancel grass. I'm gonna get canceled one day. I'm gonna say something. And then everybody's gonna leave. Except for Satan. He'll be like, yeah! But I'll want Satan to leave at that point. Be like, fucking get out of here. The pinky incident, yeah. Better than the stinky. I don't like that. I don't like what you just... I don't like that. I don't like the implications, the lore. The lore implications. I'll hate watch. Oh god. I don't think I have any hate watchers yet, but I guess that's some sort of accomplishment, isn't it? Ah. Oh my god, I accidentally launched full screen of Steam. Get out of here. I don't want that. I didn't mean to press that. How do I get out of this? Fucking Steam big picture mode. Okay. Remember when Steam tried to become like a console for a minute? Oh wait, hang on. There was a patch note for Rain World the Watcher. I won't say anything that might be a spoiler. Apparently, some dialogues showing a text error in the French language. Many new tweaks to the behaviors and mechanics of a number of creatures. Okay. Okay, that'll be nice. That'll be good. Maybe I should have waited a little bit. French. Hey, I do that now. Oh my god. Who do you think I am? Professionals have standards. What do you mean I'm right here? Yeah. Now everybody's gotta get into character and be like, oh, I fucking hate this guy. I guess that's not really getting into character. I guess that's kind of been pretty... It's not been uncommon. Alright, we need to get started. Ooh, apparently Gloomwood, which is like the Thief, like, ish game. The game where it's similar to Thief, but it's like made by, I don't know, small developer. Apparently it got a big update. That's cool. Alright. I need to play that game again. It has like overwhelmingly positive reviews on Steam. My god, why is it taking me so long to get started? Where's the game? Okay, pause that. Do that. Do this. Open this. Everything's like slightly different, and I don't like it. With Windows 11, it's annoying me. It's fine. It's fine. I can adjust to new things. It's just fucking angry. Where is it? Okay. Alright, there it is. Darkwood, but Norwegian instead of Polish. Yeah, Gloomwood. I don't even know how Norwegian people talk. What is happening? Okay, stream is still okay. Oh, Jesus, okay. My mouse was like... like around the screen. It was like going insanely slow. It was really weird. Alright. Graphics quality lo-fi. Hi-fi. Okay. Grass, I'm gonna find you, go into your room, move everything slightly to the left, and then go home. I feel like a lot of stuff is already, like, as far against the left wall as it can be. Grass, play the I Am Nima demo. I Am Nima? And it's going fucking right. Oh, okay. Oh. Is there supposed to be... Hang on. What? Okay, it's just, Can I help? Yes, hell yeah, oh my god. Is there supposed to be just be a big black line on the bottom of the screen? We didn't even have a menu. Ouch. CRTV. Man, I wish I owned a CRTV. I wish I owned like 5 CRTVs. So like so I could like experiment with them a little bit. Like one I could just throw off of a rooftop and watch it explode. Cause like you don't get the same feeling with like a normal modern monitor, right? When that thing hits the ground, it's not a box. It deforms in a different way and explodes in a different way. I think that like throwing a CRTV off of a building, that's like a bomb. That's like a giant boulder. It's heavy too. I don't know. I just want to. I want to see it. There's got to be like a YouTube video. Now I want to watch a YouTube video of someone throwing a CRTV off a building. You're gonna make like one of those old security room setups where there are cameras on multiple CRTVs. Yeah. Oh, fun. Bonus points if it hits someone? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Why not? I feel like I screwed up. Hang on. Okay, escape literally just escaped the game, so. With enough points, you get a felony. Yep. Having like an old security room would be funny to have in your house, but like it wouldn't be it wouldn't be like a legitimate security room. It would be like some goofy shit where it's just like, I don't know, like a camera, like one of them shows a camera just like watching a squirrel in your backyard or something. And you just like, you like leave your family randomly and just go and like have just like a glass of whiskey or something, and you're just sitting there in your dark CRT room and you're just like watching a squirrel. Or you're like watching, like it's just like, it's actually really wholesome because you just want to watch nature in like low quality. I think that would be so funny, but it would also, and realistically, it would make you seem insane. The Watcher, yeah, exactly. Hang on. Move, interact, jump, crouch. Okay. All right. Let me try, because I did 1920 by 1080. Maybe that fucked it up, because that's not what my monitor is. Okay, I think this fixed it. Each camera just points at another camera. Someone asked why so many cameras don't get... So my cameras don't get stolen. Oh my god. Or just like, I just wanted to see what would happen. The cameraman never dies. So obviously, if you have a cameraman watching another cameraman, neither of them will die. Well, wait. No, they weren't gonna die. Anyway, whatever. My joke is ruined. Literally video game security guard philosophy. Yeah. Wanted to see if I could see myself in my cameras. I was curious if someone really looks at one of my cameras. Sometimes I feel like they can see me looking at my cameras from my camera room. Made me curious. I haven't been able to see myself yet.
In the psychology of the modern civilized human being, it is difficult to overstate the significance of the house. Since as early as the Neolithic era, humankind has defined itself by its buildings. Buildings for worship, buildings for socializing, buildings for protection, even buildings for the commemoration of the dead. But of all the structures that mankind has invented for itself, there is little doubt that the house is that which it relies upon most completely for its continued survival.
There's a tape in the dining room. Okay. I mean, I feel like, isn't there a lot of animals that, like, have houses or homes that they always go back to? I mean, birds have nests, but I guess those are more temporary. Ants have ant hills. I don't know if that's necessarily specific to humans. But it's a neat thought. This is the dining room? It's so quiet. Basically, if any loud noise happens, I'm going to get scared. Is that a dog and a cat barking at it? Well, cats don't bark. Oh my god.
The house is one of the key elements that separates modern humanity from its more primitive antecedents. No other creature goes to such lengths to create lasting, permanent shelter for itself, nor regards said shelters with such reverence and import. Why do human beings of our modern age foster this tremendous sympathy toward their homes? There are many reasons, of course, but perhaps it is due in some small part to seeing them as a reflection of ourselves.
Yeah, it's fair. There's a tape in the downstairs bathroom. I wonder if this is all this game's gonna be. Gonna be moving around an empty house, looking for tapes. This is the dining room again. No, this isn't. My pronouns, boo, bitch. Dumb ass, also my pronoun. Aw, jeez. Oh wait, downstairs bathroom. I will say, like, mirrors, when it's, like, pitch black. Yeah, aw, jeez. Yeah, that was my joke. Like, mirrors when it's, like, pitch black and you just have, like, a light source in your hand are weirdly terrifying. But they don't really look like this. I don't know. I hate, like, having a flashlight and looking in a mirror. And it's just completely, like, pitch black around me. It's a weirdly unsettling thing.
The anatomy of the house is such that this analogy is less superficial than at first it may seem. To carry it further, if we were to dissect a house as we might a human cadaver, we would find ourselves able to isolate and describe its various appendages and their functions in a decidedly anatomical fashion. There is even a fair number of direct comparisons to be drawn between those organs of a house and those of a human body.
Are we sure we're not reaching? There's a tape in the garage. You sure we're not like, this isn't like a massive reach? I don't know. Maybe not. Kind of feels like it sometimes. Garage? I'm afraid that I'm gonna stop paying attention and your stream is gonna scare me while I do work. That'd be fun. Maybe that's part of the fun. There's a tape right there, but I want to look around a little bit. No car. The developer didn't want to model a car. That's fair. Washer and dryer. I can sprint really fast. Kind of scary.
For example, let us examine the living room. Often the dominant space of a house's ground level, as well as typically the center of activity in a well-populated home, the living room is very much the heart of the house. While a human heart circulates blood to oxygenate the body's extremities, the living room circulates people, activity, communication. It is the room most likely to be found beating, as active and vivacious as its name would imply. The comparison is only strengthened when we consider also that the living room is most commonly the room to contain the fireplace, making it additionally a locus of actual physical heat.
What was the center? Yes, that's fair. It's a tape in the living room. Pathway 3 demo's out? Yeah, I know. I haven't played it yet because it's kind of, I mean, it's a demo. And I don't know. Pathologic is such a stressful game. It's like almost a bad time to play. But I mean, I love it, but it's almost a bad time. If they don't do anything with these themes other than telling them instead of showing, I'm gonna get bored. That's fair. Yeah, I'm wondering about that. This game does have good reviews. I mean, the more that nothing happens, the more concerned I'm kind of getting. That's just, that's building tension. It's like a rubber band where you're just pulling it and pulling it and pulling it, and you're like, oh.
It is easy to think of the kitchen and dining room as the stomach or digestive system of a house, though this comparison is tenuous. By contrast, the function and analog of a bathroom should be immediately obvious. The hallways and corridors of a house are its veins, providing circulation coursing throughout its frame. A staircase bears more than a passing resemblance, both physically and symbolically, to a spine. The windows of a house serve much the same purpose as eyes, and anyone who has ever rounded a bend or long drive and come suddenly face to face with a tall, dark manor will tell you that it is difficult to shake the impression that the house, through its lightless windows, is a creature capable of vision and intelligence.
There's a tape on the stairs. All right. This guy would write an amazing bullshit college paper. It's just drawing conclusions. What is that chair? What are these legs? That chair would tip over so easily. I hate that chair so much. What the fuck were you thinking?
The bedroom is perhaps the room that most eludes direct comparison in this fashion. At a stretch, and allowing for a bit of poetic sympathy, it might be said that the bedroom is not unlike the human mind, or those parts of it which dictate thought and imagination. In the bedroom, dreams are dreamt, passions are ignited, epiphanies are experienced in cold sweat at early hours. In the bedroom is where people invariably spend the majority of their time, though comparatively little of it whilst conscious.
I love hearing this, not being able to understand a word. Oh my god. I can hear it. Can you guys not hear it that well? I can hear it pretty well. Where's the bedroom at? I can hear it. I can't understand it. Oh. Alright. Where's the bedroom at? Would it be upstairs? Might be upstairs. The part of the house where you action represents the thing it is done with. Yep. Purple carpet. Kill yourself. Oh. What am I looking at? I thought that was like one of those beds that has like the drapery like on top. It's like one of those fancy beds, but then there's a chair right here. I don't know what I'm looking at. Who cares? Oh, it's a very purple room. Okay, that's fair. It's a kid laying in bed. It is that. Oh! I see. Okay. It's two kids, I think. In a tiny chair. Okay. It's kind of a weird perspective. Alright, whatever. Is this game gonna... Is that a mosquito? Is this game gonna, like, do the whole, like, I walk back down the hallway, and then something shoots down the hallway and is really loud, and it goes, ah! And then I'm gonna go, ah! I hope it doesn't do that. House is gonna turn into flesh. It might.
And yet, this analogy is an incomplete one, for obviously the mind is an exceedingly complex thing. If the bedroom represents the thinking, dreaming part of the brain, then it is the basement that represents those lower, unconscious parts. The basement is dark. It is buried. It is a place full of cobwebs where memories are stored. A poignant comparison, truly. Often the unnerving uncertainty that comes with considering the deeper aspects of the human psyche is not unlike gazing down at the swimming blackness pooled at the bottom of a basement stairwell. It is a place we spend our childhoods filling with monsters that will lay for years in patient silence. It is a place that, barring some specific errand, we seldom ever want to go.
I mean, I always wanted to go into my grandma's basement. Because that was where, like, she had a pool table down there. So. But there was a lot of, like, kind of creepy shit down there, and I was always afraid of spiders. So. There was, like, an entire section that was essentially just blocked off with furniture. But then there was also, like, a bedroom in the back, which was kind of cool. I have memories. Is my screen getting more glitchy? Or is that just... I don't know. But I have memories of, like, we would go over there for, like, Christmas, and my brother would bring his Xbox 360, and he would play Oblivion. Speaking of, by the way, the Oblivion remake is real. I don't know if I haven't talked about that on stream. I'm pretty excited for that. I'm gonna play that whenever it comes out. I hope the NPCs are just as fucking stupid as they originally were. But they're probably going to be upgraded in some capacity. But yeah, I don't know, like Oblivion, the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion on a CRTV, and just like seeing the loading screens and shit is like extremely nostalgic for me. I always loved watching my brother play that. What the fuck? It's just on the wall? This seems like a trap. This seems like something's gonna go horribly wrong. When are we gonna get to the point, like, I just had this thought, when are we gonna get to the point where, like, dude, imagine if you, like, if there was a streamer and every time, somehow, they like, were able to trigger it, every time a horror game, like, scared them or there was a jump scare, they just had, like, a rubber fist that would just punch them in the face. I think that because I was just thinking about, like, how, like, that's kind of how I feel sometimes with horror games, where I'm just like, it's gonna happen, oh no, and then, but, you know, it's never anything actually bad. But imagine the fear of if it actually was bad, and you had, like, just a rubber, like, fist, you know, connected to just, like, a machine or something. Like some stupid, or maybe you just have a friend off on the side and they just have a button that they press. I'm sure some insane unemployed engineer on YouTube has done that already. I hope so.
Of course, this comparison, though appropriate, is
It's
a very
shitty.
heavy-handed one, and often the basement is little more than a storage space littered with the corpses of spiders and woodlice. While poets and psychoanalysts no doubt dread the thought of a dark basement, in truth, it is the bedroom, the waking mind, that place of dreams, that is actually the most frightening of all.
I don't think I agree with that at all. I mean, sure, yeah, if you start, like, having an existential crisis or some shit, or, like, I don't know, something, then, like, yeah, it's probably gonna take place in your bedroom, I guess. But, eh. An existential crisis. I can get on the bed. I can sleep on the bed. What is this?
It is here, in the bedroom, that we are at our most vulnerable. Each night we shut our senses to the world for hours at a time, trusting in the house to keep us safe until next we wake. In this state of extreme vulnerability, we will spend something like 20% of our lives. Anything might stand beside us, watch us, keep us company until dawn, and we would never perceive it. We can only pray that the house will not let such things carry on as we sleep. In this way, during these hours, the bedroom seems less like a mind and more like a mouth. For it is here that the house is most likely to betray us. It is here that we place ourselves most at the house's mercy and spend each night hoping that it will not bite down.
That was it? Wait, the game just ended? Why do people recommend this? Okay. Believe you've reached the... There is a... No, did it crash? No, it just ended. That was okay, an okay essay, I guess. It was something. It was fine. It's kind of... It's a little pretentious. Also, but there is in the game files, there's a or like download files, there is a spoilers play before reading text document. Believe you reached the end of the game, unsure what to do next, scroll down slowly, stop at speed bumps. Have you only run the game once? The game must be run several times for the complete experience. Are you in the basement, immobile, with the tape player? Has it played its tape? You've reached the end of the game when you run the program and begin the game in the basement with the tape player and nothing happens after 30 plus seconds. You can hit the delete key in this scene to erase the game's memory and start over from the very beginning. What? Hang on, so... So do I need to... I don't really know what it means by run the game several times. Do I just need to run it and then stop it and then run it again and then stop it? Try playing again. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm starting it up. This is the cycle. Yep. Try playing again just as if you were playing normally. Okay. That seemed a little different. Also, I think I can hear something.
In the psychology of the modern civilized human being, it is difficult to overstate the significance of the house. Since as early as the Neolithic era, humankind has defined the era of the dead. But of all the structures that mankind has invented for itself, there is little doubt that the house is that which it relies upon most completely for its continued survival.
Now it's totally normal. There is a tape in the dining room. Okay. The game's Texan now. No, it's a pirate. It's pirate. What are you doing?
Why do human beings of our modern age foster this tremendous sympathy?
There's a tape in the downstairs bathroom. Sympathy. What the fuck? Is that intentional? Oh yeah, the Path of 3 demo is out. You already said that! What is wrong with you? Why are you re-saying things? Cycle, yeah. He's like in a car wash. There is doors are unlocked. There is On one hand, you know, it's getting kind of spookier, and I'm like, okay, good. That wasn't just the end of the game. That would have been lame as fuck. But on the other hand, you know, I kind of wish it was, because I don't like this. I'm kind of getting a little spooked. Okay. I think this is the master bedroom. Green? What? Alright, that was a little goofy. Okay. Yeah, something's happening. If the house is a dude, I think it needs to go see a doctor. If the house is a dude. What if it's a dudette? Dudettes don't exist. Come on. Come on. Is that a predator? Like from the movie Predator? Not like... Okay. It almost sounds like someone speaking through a van. What the fuck? I'm right here. No, you're not. Don't you fucking gaslight me, Doodle. I'm right here. Yeah, sure. Okay. It's locked. Oh, there's something wrong with this one.
It is easy to think of the kitchen and dining room as the stomach or digestive system of a house, though this comparison is tenuous. By contrast, the function and analog of a bathroom should be immediately obvious. The hallways and corridors of a house are like veins, providing circulation coursing throughout its frame. A staircase bears more than a passing resemblance, both physically and symbolically, to a spine.
I don't think the staircase has a symbol or whatever, just spines. Maybe it does. I don't know. I haven't thought about it that much. I just want to... Why you gotta get so loud with me, bro? I gotta raise your voice. I don't like it when you do that. It scares me. This is a horror game. Not supposed to be scared. Closet. I don't like this. I don't like how things are changing and getting weirder and spookier. Game started out as not being scary at all, and now it's kind of like giving me the...
The bedroom is perhaps the room that most eludes direct comparison in this fashion. At a stretch, and allowing for a bit of poetic sympathy, it might be said that the bedroom is not unlike the human mind, or those parts of it which dictate thought and imagination. In the bedroom, I
dream that there are teeth growing all over me, everywhere on me and in me, like cysts or bone spurs. They're loose, but I can't remove them because I have no hands. I look out through the bedroom window and I see a truck approaching. A young man steps out, approaches and enters through the front door. His body is covered in swollen ticks the size of quarters. He's walking through the downstairs hallway and laughing. He begins urinating on the wall. He spits on the carpet. He's moving through the first floor, breaking and upsetting things. He goes to the basement and stands at the top of the stairs. I'm angry at him, so I slam the door and he falls down. I can feel his bones snapping. The ticks are bursting, oozing old black blood everywhere. I can feel them being ground up, dissolved and torn, splitting and shredding. I leave the door closed. I close my eyes and try to sleep. The teeth continue growing on me until there's nothing left of me but teeth and gums and sinew.
The basement is dark.
That was well done. That was pretty good. For a second, I thought that when she was talking about the guy walking through the house, I thought that I was gonna hear like footsteps and shit. Also, I thought that maybe I would go down the basement and something would slam the door on me and then I would fall down and I would be that guy. But I don't know. Maybe not. Game crashed again. All right. One sec. I think it's pretty cool when games do that. I almost kind of wish the game did that, where it's like, but it has to be done really well and it has to be like executed in a way where you're not expecting it, where it's like the game is narrating that something is happening and then you go, huh, well, this is just creepy, right? And then it actually ends up like, it's like the man goes through the door and then you're like, okay, the man goes through the door and then he walks down the hallway and you go, oh, he walks down the hallway. There's a hallway right next to me. And then like if you started hearing footsteps, then that would kind of scare the shit out of me. I don't know. There's potential there. I can't think of any games that I've actually played that have done that, but I feel like I've seen a game do that before. I don't remember where. Are we in the basement? Or do we fall down? Down in the basement. I almost kind of wish that I couldn't leave. Because now I have to explore. Exploring is kind of the scary part. until it turns to nothing but noise. What did I tell you? Yeah, I know. I think it'll go back to voices, though. Oh, like about the flesh? Yeah. Is it not gonna stop? That was just a Signal's quote. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah. I thought that it would kind of take this route, because what else would it do, right? Other than maybe go the shitty horror route of having a monster walk around the halls, and then you're still looking for tapes, but this time there's a monster there, and it's just annoying and stupid. Yeah, I don't think that tape ever steps. I have a gander at what it's about. I have a gander. I think I have a gander. Is that teeth? I don't really know what else I'm looking at. But that's teeth. This door is for a hobbit. Very good. Is that like moon landing audio? You know, from like the 60s? It sounded about the same quality.
Let's have a drink.
Okay. Kinda unsure of where I need to go now. I don't like sprinting around because I feel like I'm gonna run into something and it's gonna scare me. I'm gonna hate it. Okay, well I can go inside of that. That's neat, I guess. I don't really know what to do. And I feel like that's bad. Can't open that. I couldn't open the basement, I don't think. But I can try again. So why not? Can't get in there. Ah. I missed that. I'm a fool. That was insightful. Oh, good. Hurts? Don't be a baby. I'm like, oh no. I have a person walking around in my intestines. Shut up. Who cares? Shut up. Deal with it. It's still locked. I don't think there's anything in here. I'm always hoping there's nothing in here. Still going. Ah, goody. This is like nothing is even ever gonna happen in this game. It's just, but it's weird. It's weirdly creepy to me. I don't think like anything is actually ever gonna happen. I don't think it's ever gonna hit me with a jump scare. I don't think there's ever gonna be any sort of enemy that I have to worry about or anything. It's just it's just there. It's just it's how it is, you know. And this isn't even gonna be insightful in any way. It's just gonna be screaming. See? And it's gonna tell me to go to the basement, and then I'll go to the basement, and then something horrible is probably gonna happen. Or it won't tell me to go to the basement. Maybe nothing will happen. Okay. Now we gotta wander around a bit more, which is fine. It's okay. It's all good. Can I open the hobbit door? Nope. It's off limits. I'm just afraid of turning around and something changing. Why could I break that? Hoping I would get an achievement for that. I'm like breaking things. I'm like, those where you're like, I don't know, those were your kidneys. And now they're destroyed.
If we were to dissect the house, we would find organs and stomach, veins and minds and eyes. Dreams and memories and a mouth that will bite down.
Oh. Okay. Blood door. Cool. So why is everything glitching? That's just the style of the game, brother. It's to show the house is changing and things are going awry and things are horrible. And it's working. It's kind of creepy and weird. And I never know what's going to happen.
There is an important distinction that must be drawn between the words dissection and vivisection, a distinction that would appear to be lost on you. Your purpose was to listen, and yet at every turn you have pried, you have prodded, and you have interfered. Have you not been paying attention? Did it not occur to you that as an organism existing within a greater organism, your intrusion would be felt? And still you harassed. And now, like the wayward spider who witlessly settles upon a sweeper's tongue, you will be swallowed. Because the truth is this. When a house is both hungry and awake, every room becomes a mouth.
Okay. I don't know if I got caught by something. That's pretty neat. What happened? Baker, do I gotta explain everything to you? I'm back now. Oh, well, you missed the fucking game. What did I miss? Yeah, I got in the basement, and then the game confronted me or something, and I don't know if I did something wrong, but the basement ate me. And now, this is what happened when I press play. I can't move.
What happens to a house when it is left alone?
It dies.
It becomes worn and aged.
Dies.
When its paint peels and its foundations begin to sink.
An ASMR game.
When it goes for too long unlived in. What does it think of? What does it dream? How does it regard those creatures who built it? Brought it into existence only to abandon it when its usefulness no longer satisfies them. It may grow lonesome. It may stare for long hours into the darkness of its own empty halls and see shadows. And its heart may jump as it thinks, here's someone again, I'm not alone. And each time it is wrong, and the hurt starts over. It may haunt itself, inventing ghosts to walk its floors, making friends with its shadow puppets, laughing and whispering to itself at the end of some quiet cul-de-sac. It may grow angry. Its basement may fill with churning acid like an empty stomach, and its gorge may rise as it asks itself through clenched teeth, what did I do wrong?
It's not
It may
sentient.
grow bitter.
I don't think houses are sentient.
It may grow hungry.
So there's kind of a problem with this.
So hungry and so bitter that its scruples dissolve and its doors unlock themselves. While a house may hunger, it cannot starve. And so, in fever and anger and loneliness, it may simply lie in wait. Doors open. Shades drawn. Hallways empty. Hungry.
I feel like we're kind of reaching a little bit, but I mean, I get the gist. You know, it's kind of neat. It's a neat concept. Thanks, Mom. Yeah, don't abandon your house, kids. It'll get angry and hungry. Is it going to end on its own, or am I just going to sit here forever? I'm going to sneeze. That's what I'm going to do. Hang on. All right. Yeah, I think it's gonna just kind of sit here. Hang on. You've reached the end of the game when you run the program and begin the game in the basement with the tape player, and nothing happens after 30+ seconds. You can hit the delete key in this scene to erase the game's memory and start over for everything from the beginning. Alright. Alright. It's a pretty neat game. It's pretty experimental. And it's just kind of... I mean, it was weirdly scary, but maybe that's because I'm a little bitch. Imagine if, like, fucking Moist Critical played it, he'd be like, yeah, this game's kind of shit. It didn't scare me. It's just not scary. I don't know what, So, I mean, it's not going to be it for everyone, but I mean, it was kind of neat. I respect it. I respect it trying to do what it did. I liked it to an extent. I don't think it was amazing, but I mean, it was pretty neat. It was very ASMR-y. But it was just a guy talking in your ear for a good chunk of the entire experience. But I mean, I don't know. It was weirdly kind of good. I feel like they could have cut the monologue down a bit, but otherwise it was neat. Yeah, I appreciated that it was, I mean, the way that they kind of went about it, even though it's kind of like, I don't know if there's really a point to the whole ending and having to start up again and stuff like that. But I don't really care. I mean, I think it's kind of cool that they did it that way. One could probably argue that, like, there was, you know, it's kind of a pointless thing to do, but whatever. Yeah, it's pretty good. But I don't know what it's about. It was just a thought. I don't know if a thought experiment would be the right way of putting it, but it was just like talking about the concept of a house being alive and being a body, I guess. And at the end of the game, it essentially punishes you for not understanding that, even though I don't know if there was a way for you to not be punished at the end of the game. I don't think there's any choices you can make. I mean, I broke like 4 plates, but I don't think I did anything else. I ran around the house and opened doors. Maybe it didn't like that. I don't know. Maybe. It's a possibility. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. But yeah. Pretty neat game, I guess. Now what do we do? I don't really know. I mean, we could, I did say, I thought it was going to be more about the familial connection we share with our living spaces at first, which is eventually actually a really interesting concept, but then I don't know. Yeah, it could have gone that route. I think it was more, I mean, the game is called Anatomy. So I think it's more about, it was always going to be a bit more about just like the anatomy of the house and how it could you could kind of, I thought that it would do something a bit more like crazy with it, maybe, where like the house is eventually full on alive, but it never really went exactly that route. It was never like the rooms are trying to eat you. or whatever. I mean, at the very end, it kind of goes that route, I guess, but it's not. There's nothing you can do about it. I don't know. It like, I think it was fairly well executed. It was pretty neat. But yeah, that is another interesting route that they could have gone with it. Is the connection that people share with a house and abandonment and how a house. I mean, that's an idea for a game, I guess. Or even like, I don't know, a story or a horror movie or something. Is a house. I mean, you know, there's different games and shit where, not games, but there's different like concepts and stories and shit where it's like, oh, an object is so abused that it comes to life and gets revenge or something. I don't know, like, but eh. I mean, you could say that, like, there's probably movies where it's like the house is haunted and it becomes haunted. It becomes like a monster in its own right. Because it was abused or something. I don't know. They could have done something with that. But that wasn't really what the developer was going for. But there's always room for another game to explore that. Anyway. Now what? We could play Rain World. We could finish the DLC or at least get one of the endings. What now? What? What did you just call me? What? Or it could always just be a big metaphor. It had a lot of paintings of sleeping people in beds. Maybe it was in the perspective of some bedridden person, forgotten and wronged in some way. I don't know. Maybe. What? Was there something wrong with it? No, it was just, it's just interesting. It's just an interesting thing to call me. It's fine, you know, it's okay. No, yeah, sure. That's my new nickname. Why is that my new nickname though? Why? Why? Here, before we move on to Rain World, give me a sec. Oblivion remake. Comparison of leaked images. All right, we're gonna look at this. So this is pretty neat. A lot of people are saying that the remake looks pretty brown, and I think that's kind of fair. That's fair to say. But I think that what they did is they made it a bit more like Skyrim in the sense that there is a lot more variation in like the areas. Because Oblivion, I haven't played a ton of Oblivion, but from what I remember of it, like watching my brother play it and seeing other people play it and everything, Oblivion doesn't have that much variety really in its like how it looks. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I'll just say it outright. Oblivion kind of has fucking garbage art. It kind of looks like shit. It's kind of a fucking mess. It's very, very smooth and like, I don't know, gross looking. I don't even know how to fully describe it. Like, I mean, just look at these hills. They're low resolution, very smooth textures that just like look, ugh. Looks gross. And even this sword just looks really like, I don't know, smoothed out. Even the NPCs, you know, they're just so rounded and just ugly. I mean, another problem with it is just that, like, bloom, they just have, which makes things just, like, brighter and, like, I don't know, stick out more. Like, some games use bloom to a very good effect. Then you have Oblivion, which uses it to make, you know, notice how this sword is way too bright. And, like, you sometimes will see, like, an NPC's face in the original, and it'll just be like completely white on one side of their face because they're just blown out. So yeah, but anyway, what I was saying about like the brownness, I think that they're adding a lot more variety in like just how the game is going to look, in like different sections of the map are going to be more of like oh, they has like these brown colors that are more like fall, I guess, sort of like, you know, over in Riften, where in Skyrim, Riften is much more like fall themed, and like, you know, nearby, and then over near like Whiterun, it's more, I don't know, rocky and green and stuff, and then over in Falkreath, it's full on forests and like, you know, stuff like that. I think the original Oblivion really only had green and then mountains with snow. What's this? Lily's Well. Oh, shit. Hmm. 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 I don't know about this one. I don't really like the style. It's like, it's just too old. Like, simple. I don't really like this style that much. But I might be willing to try it. I mean, it's free. Overwhelmingly positive, which is surprising. You can dress up as a frog. If that does not sell you on the game, I don't know what will. Okay, very quirky and funny. Very good review. This game is really scary, and I'm too scared to complete it. Okay. Amazing game. The storyline is interesting and a lot of twists. I don't know anything about the game. What? So the more I played, the more questions I got, but all of them got answered together with the endings. And the gameplay, really enjoyable. It's easy to move, interact, and it doesn't take hours to understand and remember how to play. Right now, Lily's Well has a special place in my heart, and I really recommend it. Huh. Huh. Alright. I'll look into it. Anyway. Back to Oblivion. Also, I mean, here's another shot that was leaked that of the same view. Like, you know, that it's this view, the bottom right. Here's the original. Which, I mean, the original is nostalgic in its own way, I guess, but it's just like, it's not great. The remaster does look really good.
Gotten were fiending for the Spriganusi.
Anyway, but yeah, this actually looks really nice. I like the light, especially. And you can see like the northern lights, and there's like a lot of purple and like the lighting and shit. It looks really good. Looks really nice. They could have gone a lot of different routes with it. And I'm pretty happy with this route. I think it looks good. Can I ban him? No. No, you cannot. Also, here's the original. I think this is the, like when you get out of the prison at the beginning of the game, like when you fully get out of the tutorial. And I mean, that looks a lot better. That looks a lot more like overgrown. I like the Imperial, like symbol thing. Do it, kill me. Oh my god. That's pretty neat. Original. Hey, that's pretty good. Look at that sun-bathed Imperial City. I wonder if they're... The biggest thing is, I wonder how the NPCs are even going to look. Like, are they going to look like shit? Still. I don't know. I wonder how if they're going to redo their AI, Yeah, if they're gonna redo the voice lines, I feel like they gotta redo the voice lines. Because there are so many voice lines that are so bad. I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do. And will people be upset if the voices are different or if they're good? I don't think they will be. I don't think it's that kind of game. I feel like if they fix things up a lot, people will be happy. Because it's just hard to... It's hard to take the game seriously with a lot of the voice acting and like the choices that they made. House MD? No. No. There was another game that I got recommended that looks good. The Children of Clay. Okay. Okay, we'll look at this one too. I already have this one on my wish list. Yeah, we're gonna... I wanted to play this one. Yeah, it's a short stop-motion archaeology horror game where you have to study an ancient artifact and discover its dark secret. It just looks like it looks short and pretty neat. We could just play that. Gregory House. Is that his name? Is his first name Gregory? It's free. Why is it on your wish list? It might already be in my library. You know what I meant. It's probably already in my library. Original. Hey, that's pretty good. Look at the hill in the original and how it's just kind of a drop off that looks like shit. And there's like these giant rocks that are just kind of here. Just kind of sitting there. In this version, it's actually like a rocky hill. That's really nice. That's pretty good. I don't think it's even fair to call this a remaster. This is a remake. This is a full-on... I mean, come on. Look how shit this looks. Look how bad this looks. Look at why is all the grass like so bright? Oh, okay, that was because of thunder. I mean, it still looks pretty bright. Apparently, there's the remaster. Look how fucking evil the Oblivion gates look. That looks crazy. And I think you can actually see, like, Oblivion through the gate. I think that's pretty cool. I'm excited. I'm excited for this. I'm gonna play this. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be great. How's this tie into Starfield? This is like thousands and thousands of years before Starfield, back when Mehrunes Dagon existed and wanted to fucking kill everybody. Luckily, he's Djinn. Yeah. It's a prequel. Yeah, exactly. This is before, I don't fucking remember any of the names of the people in Starfield. I didn't play Starfield, so of course I wouldn't. But I think there's like Sarah. I think she's like one of the main NPCs. Starfield is so weird. One of the things that I hate the idea of, and a lot of people that played it hate, is how also this table would flip over really easily. Look at this table. It's a terrible design. Anyway, one of the dumbest things about it is that I think every NPC gets angry at you if you start killing innocent people. I mean, am I not allowed to be a fucking psychopath? That's dumb. Let me roleplay in this role-playing game. Let me be a terrible person. I mean, let me wipe out a facility full of dudes, even if they're not, like, trying to kill me immediately. I mean, what if I want to? And then you have to, like, convince the NPC to come back and be friends with you. I mean, like, it makes sense if you do that for some NPCs, but don't do it for all of them. Apparently, the adoring fan, which, you know, he's your adoring fan, apparently he'll get angry at you and not want to follow you anymore. That's dumb. He should be psychopathic. He should just want to worship you. And if you start killing everybody, he goes, "Oh yes, sure, why not?" And then he'll fucking start killing people too. I don't know. If you're gonna do that, at least have like other options, because followers are pretty fun to have in these games. Fallout 4 had that issue, had an issue like that where you couldn't really be evil with the story choices. Fallout 4 has so many fucking issues.
Come.
Like the quests in general are fucking garbage. I argued with a friend a long time ago about Fallout 4 and just like they really like Fallout 4 and I just don't get it. And I was just like asking them, I was like, how can you defend some of these quests that are so fucking bad? It's like, I always bring up that quest where you find a ghoul kid in a fridge, and reminder, it's been like over 200 years since the bombs fell in Fallout 4. Okay? 200 years. Apparently, the kid has been in that fridge for 200 fucking years. Is Bethesda fucking brain dead? Do they not understand how long 200 years is? I mean, there's plenty of examples of that around the world where it's like, oh, you go to a diner that people are living in and then there's skeletons still just like sitting in the seats and shit. It's like, what? They didn't want to clean up? They wanted to just keep skeletons sitting there? Okay, sure, fine, whatever. Like, that's a nitpick. That's fine. But when you design an entire quest that relies on an NPC just sitting in a fucking fridge for 200 years, knocking, like trying to get out, and then you like get them out, and then immediately as soon as you get them out, some raiders come along and they're like, "We want the kid, we'll pay you for him," and then you can, to the game's credit, you can be evil and just give them the kid. But I mean, it's just such a fucking dumb premise. And then there's like the revenge story for Nick Valentine, you know, the guy who's voiced by Bellathor from Skyrim. And you go, you kill like the guy who like killed him. I don't know. It's like a past life thing or some shit. I don't know. It's like he's responsible for something and Nick wants to kill him. I don't remember. But then, or maybe he killed his wife or some shit. I don't remember. But, and then you kill him and then you walk out of the bunker. Then you walk 5 feet and then he's just like, "This is where it happened. This is where I watched my family die, Raphael." And it's like, really? Really? The guy that killed them was hiding in a bunker 5 feet from where he killed them? Is the guy fucking stupid? Does he have a fucking room temperature IQ? Like, who is this? Why? Whatever. I don't. It's so fucking dumb. It's so stupid. And then you compare that to basically like any Cyberpunk or Witcher 3 quest, and you're like, man, that quest was fucking amazing. You know, like almost every quest that I do in Cyberpunk 2077, I'm like, man, that was really good. That would be like a main quest, or like I don't know, that would be a very rare experience in something like Skyrim. But I don't know. It's just so stupid. Bethesda's quest design is not the best. Their world design is like really where things shine. So that's fair. You know, that their gameplay loop of going out into the world, exploring, finding something, looting it, you know, that's really good. The Witcher 3 does not have as good of like that. They got different objectives in like what they want the game to be like. The entire world is filled with skeletons, despite the fact that there are people around supposedly trying to rebuild. That's another thing. I mean, that's apparently, I haven't played the original Fallout games like Fallout 1 and 2, but one thing that a lot of people complain about, and that I think is completely valid or whatever, is that Fallout is supposed to be a post-apocalyptic world where it's not like, oh, it's been 10 years since the bombs fell. It's been 200. Like, society is rebuilding. It's been rebuilding for a while. You shouldn't have people just living in like rusty shacks that are made out of metal with a shit ton of holes in it. But that's what you see in almost all the games that are made by Bethesda. In Fallout 3, you find shacks all over the place that are just like the worst pieces of shit that you could like think of. Like if you go to Megaton. Now, I don't think that it's impossible that people would live like that. People are fucking slobs, but like it's just that would not be ideal, you know? Like these places, you're living in the middle of the Mojave Desert and you're living like that. You're living in a box of metal. You're gonna die from heat stroke. Like, I don't know. Also, wait, where the hell did most of the non-ghoul, non-vault people come from? Just a genuine question. That's kind of a good question. I don't really know. I mean, I would assume that the nukes didn't wipe out absolutely everything. Like if you lived in a tiny town with 500 people in it, you know, maybe your town wouldn't get hit and wouldn't have been nearly as affected, but I'm sure radiation would still be a problem. But yeah, like I'm guessing that's the case because I don't know. I don't know enough about Fallout's like lore to really say whether or not that's how it, like that's the reason. I know there's a whole thing about like where the Fallout world kind of diverges from our world, where they went full on into nuclear technology, I think, where it's like absolutely everything is nuclear, which is kind of like dangerous and crazy. You know, you have like the Mr. Handy, is that what they're called? They're floating guys that like can help around the house and shit. Like those guys literally, I don't know if they're nuclear, but I wouldn't be that surprised if they were if the game was like, yeah, these are nuclear. Because they literally have like a jet engine always going, so they're floating, which is kind of ridiculous. I'm sure that would be loud as fuck in real life, but whatever. I guess they could migrate, but it's just that Boston is like right next to the glowing sea and regularly has radiation storms. Yeah, I mean, it's not... I can forgive some things, like game size and shit, where it's like, oh, you know, we want the glowing sea to be in the game, but we don't want it to be like 1,000 miles away or whatever. We want it to be just like a short walk away, just for the sake of gameplay, right? I feel like they could have done a better job with that, though, in Fallout 4. I don't like that Fallout 4 literally just has an invisible wall at the bottom of the map. That pissed me off when I originally found it, when I first played Fallout 4. And, like, I was exploring a lot towards the south part of the map, and I was like, oh, I wonder what's down here. I wonder if they're going to have, like, I don't know, a giant fence or something, or, like, anything that keeps you from going that way. Maybe it would be, like, a massive radiation wall or some shit, or just anything, you know? No, they just have an invisible wall. Sorry, I missed your message earlier, Hatter. I like Baldur's Gate 3, where I can kill everyone and stuff them in my pockets. Oh my god. The closest thing you can get is siding with a raider faction in the Nuka world, but that needs a whole ass DLC. Yeah, it's also kind of... I mean, they make your character in Fallout 4 too much of a, like, goody-goody, where it just doesn't make any sense for him to be evil, just based on how he treats everyone in the rest of the game. Like, you can't make up... Like, in Fallout 3, you can make up the story that you fucking hate your dad, so you're not gonna go after him, and you don't care, you know? But in your character, you are your character. Your character doesn't talk. In Fallout 4, you can't do that. No matter what, your guy is like, where's Sean? I need to find Sean. Oh my god, where's Sean? You know, and he's like livid and like pissed off no matter what. It's just I don't like it. I don't like that choice. In a way, I'm happy that they went back on that, but there's also like not so great parts. Like the way that they went about it in Starfield is bad. I don't like how I don't know. Starfield is just bad in general, so you can't really blame it on not having a voiced protagonist. Like Cyberpunk somehow managed to change my mind on voiced protagonists, and I love the voice in Cyberpunk. I think your character is amazingly well voiced, and you can still be a complete fucking psychopath if you want to. It's great. Have you ever played Baldur's Gate 3, Grass? Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3. No. It's on my wish list. I think I would like it, but it's kind of hard to say. I don't know if it's even really my kind of game. Like, I'm sure I would like it. It's a very high quality experience, you know, it's like it's got a lot of great aspects. I like, from what I've seen of like every NPC, I've liked how they're written and how in depth they go. It's really impressive. But I don't know. It's just not it's weird because it's, even though I know that it's going to be a great experience and I know I would like it for the most part, it's not something that I go, "Oh man, I need to buy this." Like, for some reason, it's not something I want to pay $60 for, which is sad. It's just not my thing, really. It's not the kind of game that I go after. I don't know why. I just really don't want to pay $60 for it. Part of that is because there's other games that I do want, like just more. I'm just more interested in. Maybe it's just like the Dungeons and Dragons kind of style doesn't really interest me as much. I don't know. It just got its last update a couple days ago with new subclasses. Gonna play with my friends later. Ooh. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Larry and the devs have done a top tier job supporting the game. I mean, Larian, yeah, they're amazing. I should support the shit out of them. I just haven't. And I feel kind of stupid because of that. Like Larian, they're great. Going like every time I see anything about them, whether it was like at the Game Awards when they got Game of the Year, and one of the top developers was literally wearing just a suit of armor. I think that's amazing. I think that's so much fun. And just like every aspect that I see about the game just makes me have a shit ton of respect for it. They seem like amazing developers that really, really love what they're doing. So, yeah. Crossplay, in-game mod manager, photo mode, all free in patches. Honestly, breath of fresh air in gaming of today. Yeah. If it was released by Nintendo... there wouldn't be any mods. Photo mode probably wouldn't be there either. Or it would get... I don't know. It probably just wouldn't be there, or it would be like a tiny DLC or some shit. And any other like aspects would be DLC as well. Or it just probably wouldn't even happen. Like, Nintendo is kind of shit. I just spit everywhere. Nintendo is kind of shit at supporting games after launch. They're very shit. That guy wearing armor is actually the creator and CEO of the company, and he wears the armor whenever he was on camera for update videos and shit too. Aww. I wonder if it's like a real set of armor, or if it's just something that he just bought. I mean, I'm sure he could afford a full real set of armor. So it probably is. That's so fun. All right, hang on. I wanna see how this. Take a good look at this tavern. I'm sure you've already been looking at it, but hey, that's pretty good. I like the lighting. Looks pretty good. Original mermaid. This is a shitty little pond. It's kind of garbage looking. Hey! Mermaid looks way better. Hang on, did the building? No, the building's basically the same. Wow. Wow. Are there any NPCs? Why have we not seen a single NPC? I don't know if that might be an NPC. Maybe. But he's tiny, and I can't make out anything about him. I don't think that is an NPC. Man, Oblivion just kind of aged horribly. Like, I honestly think Oblivion aged worse than Morrowind, and Morrowind is not that good looking. That's pretty good. It's pretty good looking. Bethesda removed NPCs from Oblivion like Fallout 76. I can't fucking believe. Fallout 76 was really the point where I was like, holy shit, Bethesda's a shit company. Because I honestly thought Fallout 76 was just going to be fine. I thought they would come out and it would be like Bethesda's attempt at doing something multiplayer. And I was going to be like, okay, seems neat. Yeah, it seems like a good idea for the most part. Yeah, and then it came out and it was fucking garbage. It was so bad. And they released like videos. I remember they released that video where like a streamer or something that was very obviously getting paid to play the game was watching a nuke go off, because you could do that. You could like fire nukes in places. I don't know. And the nuke looked fucking horrible. It looked like super low resolution, and it was just like moving up, and there was like a just cloud that just looked like a bubble. It looked so bad. It was kind of amazing. I mean, but that was honestly, that was not that big of a deal. It was kind of a moment where it was like, wow, that looks like fucking garbage. This game seems like it's in trouble. But yeah, the fact that there were 0 NPCs, and just the way that they went about a ton of things. And then they were like, they showed up, I don't remember if it was at E3 or it was the Game Awards. It might have been E3. And there were like these 2 guys, and they were like, fuck yeah, we added a battle royale to Fallout 76. And it... Why? Why? What are you doing? Why? What the fuck are you talking about? Your game is fucking garbage, and you're adding a battle... Whatever. Anyway. It's stupid. It's dumb. Looks fine. It's kind of funny that this is included along with all of the other ones, because this one's pretty... I mean, it's a basement. Oh yeah, also there was all that stuff about like the pre-orders, and how there was like, they had like Nuka-Cola and like Nuka-Cola Quantum and like Nuka beer or some shit, or Nuka rum. I don't remember what it was, but the Nuka rum was literally just a plastic case that went over like a bottle, so it looked kind of just awful. It looked nothing like how it was supposed to. And there were like jackets or something, and then there was like a nylon bag, and I don't know, it was a whole fucking mess. Internet Historian has a video on it. It's been a long time since I watched it, but it was a massive, I think the video is literally called the fall of 76, I think. I need to rewatch that soon. I might just rewatch that when I'm going to bed. They advertised canvas bags, but they came as nylon because the influencers got all the canvas ones. Wow. How do you fuck that up? Like, who decided at any point where that it was a good idea to just like cheap out, give all the canvas bags to influencers, and then go, oh no, yeah, everyone else, I mean, who cares? Just give everyone else the nylon ones. Yeah, canvas is nice. but they said fuck you and gave you nylon instead. I guess because they ran out or something, or maybe they weren't able to reach deadlines or something. Like, Fallout 76 felt like a game that was made by developers who had no fucking idea what they were doing. And it took them a long time to understand what they were doing and what they were supposed to be doing. It was just a fucking mess. It was crazy. I mean, to be fair, we have a lot of games like that. And I don't exactly know why. But for instance, you got like the newer Ubisoft titles that have been coming out, especially Assassin's Creed Shadows. There are so many things about that game, just like little super obvious, like this should have been play tested, this should have been a feature, and it's just not a feature. It's like a lack of focus of what a game needs to be fun, or just quality of life things, or just really anything. Like, older developers, it seems like, tended to put a lot of detail into a lot of aspects that they felt were important, whereas a lot of newer developers are kind of going a weird route of, no, just make sure it looks good. And it's the worst fucking route that they could take, because nobody gives a shit how good your game looks today. Most games look about the same. I'm not going to go over and play Star Wars Outlaws just because it looks really nice, because I know the gameplay is fucking garbage. I don't care. I don't care about graphical fidelity. Almost no one does now. If a AAA company is coming out with a game, for some reason, they just go, oh man, like, remember when Elden Ring was coming out? And there were all these developers on Twitter that were freaking out and going, why are so many people buying this game? It's garbage. It looks like shit. Look at the UI. The UI doesn't look anything like a AAA game should look. Why is this not here? Oh, look at the graphical fidelity. Look at, like, these textures or whatever. This doesn't look like a AAA game should look. Why are they getting away with this? And everybody was just responding saying, shut the fuck up. No one cares. No one gives a shit about the things you think are important. Like, the actual people playing the games are the ones you should be listening to. That is stupid. I played Fallout 76 and it was one of the most boring experiences I've ever had. Oh yeah, here's NPCs, by the way. The only good part was building my base wherever I wanted. Well, that's kind of nice, I guess. But me. I never gave it a chance. I was kind of, but again, like, I was expecting Fallout 76 to just be like fine. And I was very surprised when the reviews came out and it was garbage. Because, I mean, I thought Bethesda was kind of going the route of, like, simplifying things, but I didn't think that their game design was going to shit. I just thought that it was going in a direction that I didn't like because of Fallout 4. I think Fallout 76 was the next game that came out after Fallout 4, right? I don't think there was anything in between. And then that kind of made me realize, oh shit, they don't know what they're doing. Starfield is probably going to be garbage, and then it was garbage. And then now Elder Scrolls 6 is going to come out, and I think it's going to be garbage. I think Oblivion is going to be great, because it's Oblivion. It's a remake. So whatever. I don't even know if the remake is by Bethesda. I guess we'll see. They added guards. They added, like, metal guards around the fires. And also, this goblin looks really interesting. He looks kind of silly. I mean, this is the only shot, I think, that we have of an NPC or the player character, and it looks pretty nice. It looks a lot less awkward in its pose. So, Bluepoint makes the remake and it's a PS6 exclusive. I would kill myself. I wouldn't, but I mean, I would be upset. Bluepoint's a weird company. I don't want to go on a whole tangent about Bluepoint. I used to think they were cool, but like now I don't really, because I feel like they kind of lost the magic of Shadow of the Colossus when they made it. They added a lot of things that kind of took away from the game. And then I don't really like what they did with Demon Souls. I like a lot of aspects of Demon Souls that they did. Like, I think it looks amazing, but I also feel like they changed things in a weird way that I'm just not a fan of, and they really didn't need to touch. Like, they feel a inherent need to improve things that were pretty obvious, like pretty obviously done by the original developers. It feels like they think they know better than the original developers. And that like hubris is it just kind of pisses me off. Like for instance, you have the what is it called? The Tower of Boletaria? What is it called? Hang on. Let me look it up. Tower of Latria? Boletaria is the entire world or whatever, country. Tower of Latria. Yeah, Prison of Hope. Yeah, Tower of Latria is hands down the creepiest level in any video game I've played. And one of the reasons why it's so creepy is because in the original, all you could hear is just insects buzzing. Okay, bye-bye, angry man that doesn't actually play video games. You wanted to talk to me! But you had like insects buzzing in your ears and shit the entire time. And then in the remake, they added singing that doesn't actually make any sense because it's like the end credits theme.
What is going on, guys? McRap.
Oh my god, that guy's talking.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Son of a bitch, both these guys are talking. Anyway. I really don't like the direction that they took because like, and also they completely change a lot of designs of enemies and stuff. Like they made the old, like certain enemies are just completely different for no reason. The old mind flayers that are in the Tower of Latria are creepy. They walk around with these bells, so you're hearing insects buzzing and it's completely silent other than that. And then you're hearing these bells like chiming just randomly. And it's like, huh, this is weird and scary and I don't like it. And then in the remake, there's no insects anymore, I don't think. And you're just hearing singing, which it's fine, but it's just a weird choice. And then they also changed the mind flayers to look like generic mind flayers. You know, they look like Cthulhu. They have like tentacle faces. In the original, they looked really weird and gross and creepy and had like bright yellow heads. They almost looked like aliens or something. It's just a weird choice. And then it's like in Shadow of the Colossus, in the original, it kind of felt like the world that you were going to, like the land that you were going to, where all these colossi were. It kind of felt like it was this sacred, like almost completely barren land that had this like gloominess to it. It had this like, I don't know, strange vibe, almost like Alien or something. Not Alien, but kind of. Like, it just had this weird vibe to it, and I really liked it. And I played the original first before I played the remake. And then you go to the remake, and it focused a lot more on just being, like, green and being just a lot more alive. And that kind of misses the entire point. I don't want to play Shadow of the Colossus and sit in a field and have butterflies flying around me. That misses the entire point. The world that you go to, this like lands that you go to, is supposed to be a forbidden lands that's like devoid of life almost. Almost. There's lizards. But like it should be just almost completely empty. But instead, now you got butterflies and like beautiful scenery and shit. And it's beautiful in the traditional sense, where it's just like lush forests and waterfalls and shit. And it's like, what is... It's nice, but you miss the point. There'll also be turtles and fish, true. There's also birds. There's like, but they're eagles. Tortoises. I don't remember, are there tortoises in the original? There might be. I remember there being birds, and there's fish that you can find and like grab onto and swim around with. And microorganisms. What really irks me is the butterflies. Just because they weren't there before, as far as I remember. They weren't there before. Hang on. Are there butterflies in the original Shadow of the Colossus? I don't think there's butterflies in the original. I'm getting very hung up on the butterflies, but there's a point. They made Wander less femme. My beautiful twink is gone. I think they made Wander more feminine. Because here, hang on. And also, it's harder to tell when his face is changing and getting more like fucked up. Like by the time you're fighting the last Colossi, Wander's face in the original is like dark and like really fucked up, and he looks horrible, but he looks really cool at the same time. Here, hang on. This is a great, hang on. Shadow of the Colossus Wander comparison, Wander face. Here. Yeah, in the original, you got this, where he has kind of, I would say that's more masculine. And he also just looks cooler. He looks more determined. More like he's ready to fuck shit up. He's like, he has this goal. And then you look at the original, he's just kind of got a default blank face. Or, sorry, not the original, the remake. He's got this default blank face that just looks really weird. Okay, maybe I'm just gay. Maybe. Yeah, and then it's a lot more obvious in the original, like that there's some shit going on with him over time. Yeah, Wander's face. I don't like Wander's face in the remake. It just looks like shit. It looks so weird. Like, look at this face. This is pure determination. Hang on. Wander's freaky face. Okay. Wander comparison. Best comparison video yet. Oh my god. Okay.
Hey everyone, this is Fire Dragon Foruma, and you may be wondering.
No. Why aren't they using the PS3? I mean, they're using PS2, so it's a much bigger difference, but there was a PS3 version that updated a lot of things and made it higher resolution and looked really good. This is a stupid comparison. Also, I like how aggro looks in the original more. Man, that's just me. This is stupid. PS3 Shadow of the Colossus versus PS4. Just fucking show me Wander's face. Like, yeah, there's beautiful parts. I'm not gonna deny that. But it also just looks like different, and it's a completely different vibe. And you can't do that. Why would you do that? Why would you change the vibe? I know it's hard to keep the vibe. But come on. Like, look, this looks like a fucking samurai film or something. This looks bleak and awful. I want it to look like shit. I think I just scared my dog, sorry. Alright, anyway. I'm not gonna get a good comparison. Well, I could find one. Hang on, I can find one. I can do it. Yeah, this is it. Cloth looks better in the PS3 version. Look at this difference! This pisses me off! Look at the determination, and there's so much more in his eyes, even though there's so much less animation. For some reason, it looks better. Maybe it's just, maybe I'm stupid, but I think this looks way better on the left. I think he looks like he has so much more going on in his mind. Maybe he's angry. Maybe he's like, he's just got this determination. And in the other one on the right, he just looks like, oh, she's dead. It's like, shut up. You're such a little bitch on the right. And he's so much hotter. He looks so much cooler and better on the left. And yes, on the right, he looks kind of, I don't like him. I don't like how he looks. I don't think he looks good. He's got a much more, like, defined, cool-looking face on the left. On the right, he just looks, like, all sad. It's like the fucking Last of Us remake that they did, where it's like you have the PS4 version of The Last of Us, and you look at Ellie's face, which I haven't even played it, but you look at Ellie's face in some, like, really important cutscenes, because I have gotten spoilers before, and just, like, looking at comparison shots, it's like the expression is completely different. In the original, it looks like Ellie has like all these thoughts in her head of like consideration and just like I don't know, I don't want to say anything because it's spoilers and I've already been spoiled. But like in the remake, they just kind of miss that completely. And it just looks worse where it just looks like she's sad. It's like, oh, she immediately doesn't, whatever, like it's dumb, not as good. Why do they do that? Why do some people just go, oh, well, we can improve this, and they just like fucking scribble out the face and then they just like draw a little frowny face on it. And they go, that's better. Now the audience can definitely tell what they're thinking. I wonder if that's what they did at Bluepoint, because Bluepoint made this. I wonder if they were just like, Wander's face here, it's not really any animation. It's not really any emotion. We need to change that. We need to change that a lot. Make sure that he's looking around and he looks sad. Look, make him blink a little bit and look around. Make him look like, oh no, my girlfriend's dead or whatever. Oh. It's like the fucking, like, MTV shit where it's like, have you seen that? You seen that video? Hang on.
Kevin.
This is what they were doing.
Kevin, your dog just died. Kevin.
It's the dumbest fucking video, but it's so funny. It's so stupid.
Your dog just died.
Your dog just died, and he's just like, oh, jeez. He just does like the fucking Zoolander look. It's so bad. All right, how long have we been talking about this shit? Oh my god. It just pisses me off when a new artist or whatever comes along and does a remake and thinks they know better, like, than whatever the original intent was. It's just sad. Like, why you gotta do that? Why you gotta have that fucking, like, hubris or whatever? Where you just, why do you think you know better? Why do you... It's like 343 trying to erase Bungie's work and make it their own. It's like, oh no, Master Chief's armor, it's iconic, it's cool. We should change it. We should make it look way different. Make his shoulders fucking giant. Make his helmet look a little bit different and have way too much detail on it, so it kind of is a busy design. Yeah, Kevin, your dog just died. And he's just like, oh, I'm so sad. Fuck you, Kevin, you piece of shit. Are you sleepy, Marmbo? Feel like I have to interpret whatever Marmbo sends as an emoji, as an emote. I keep on calling them emojis. Okay. Anyway. Oh, jeez. That fucking... What now, Queef Chief? Why would you call me that? Why would I say that out loud? I don't know. I don't know. We could play Skyrim. Because we don't have to... I kind of want to... I think we're near the end of the Rain World DLC. Apparently we're very close. But apparently it's just to one of the endings. We don't know if... I mean, I don't know how many endings there are, and I don't even know how much it really is. We just had a new guy come in and be like, oh yeah, this is how you do it. And then I died right as I was about to get to it at the end of last stream. You can really tell Grass doesn't want to play the Watcher. Does it look like that? I don't have a problem with playing the Watcher. In fact, it would actually kind of be nice because I could get to use my new controller. But I don't know. I just kind of I do kind of just want to not play it. Also, it would make Sunset leave. Sunset would go, I have to leave. I'm out, and he would immediately turn off his computer or go watch another streamer, and I can't have that. I can't have that happen. I need him to stay right here. I'll spoil myself if you want. No, I don't want you to spoil yourself. That's stupid. I don't want that. Hang on. I know, right? He was all, let's play The Watcher, and then he straight up broke his arm live on stream and was like, oh no, I can't play now. I have to go to the hospital. See you guys next week. Oh my god. No. It's not what I was like, actually. Maybe we should play Skyrim. Kind of want to play Skyrim. But then again, it's the minutia that matter after all. The minutia that matter? Or matters? Let me look at some stuff. Answer my question or I'll blow up. Oh, Grass, when are we playing Rain World together so you can throw rocks at me? How many people can be in a single Rain World, like, game together? Because that would be kind of fun. I could, like, get, like, I don't know, 4 people. I think 4 unmodded. Oh, okay. So, yeah, I could get, like, 3 people in here. I don't even know if we have 3 viewers that play Rain World. Well, we do, but I don't know if I could get them all in the same stream at the same time. Because they kind of just randomly show up. You know, we got Sunset here, but Sunset's not on PC. And I don't know if... Does Rain World have crossplay? I kind of doubt it. It doesn't seem like that kind of game. Hang on. What else do we have? So... I still have Darkwood downloaded because I love Darkwood, but I haven't played it in months. I haven't played it since August 18th, 2024. That can't be right. That can't be right. That can't be right. Maybe that is right, but that can't be right. Huh. You don't need to own it to play together? I think 4 unmodded, no, but you don't need to own it to play together. Yeah, Rain World uses the couch co-op thing. It's stinky local co-op. Okay. It's one of those. Alright. Yeah, potentially. Potentially. It would be fun if it's like the easiest thing ever and I could just throw a rock at you, but I don't know if we'll get around to it. Because if it's too much of a pain in the ass, like, oh, I need to add you on Steam. Oh, I need to do this. You know, I didn't need to add everyone on Steam and shit. And then that sounds like a tiny bit of a headache. And also, I don't know if I want to add everyone on Steam. I don't know if I have, like, Mouth. Does Mouth even play Rain World? Does Schick play Rain World? I always forget who plays Rain World. I don't know if I want to have other people on Steam and them seeing me playing games when I'm not streaming, and they'll be like, oh, Grassison is playing Deep Rock Galactic. I'm going to join his game unannounced. I don't fucking want you to join my game unannounced. Get out of here. I also don't want to be mean. But what if I'm just enjoying myself and then you show up and then I'm like, oh, Jesus. The fuck are you doing here? I want to be alone. I didn't play this. I played this game to play with randoms who are stupid. Not to play with people from stream. Anyway. It's besides the point. I thought that I had... Hang on. Do I not have Children of the Clay? Children of the Clay. Oh, the Children of Clay. Children of Clay. Okay, it's been added to my library. Very nice. I hate when people join me without asking, to be honest. Yeah, I used to... I remember I had a friend in, like, fucking middle school who I had known for a long time. Maybe it was, like, elementary school. It was, like, middle school. Who I had known. His name was Evan. And, he was kind of a weird kid. He was an only child. And that might have something to do with it. He was kind of always a bit of a dick. But I was still friends with him because I didn't really understand that people were dicks sometimes. I was just a little kid. But sometimes it'd be like, hey, do you want to play Halo? And he wouldn't respond. And then I would join. He would be playing like Forge, building something. And then I would join his world. And then he would immediately leave. And I'd be like, oh, he left. Okay, I guess I'll look at what he was building. And it would just be like a shitty little tower of like 3 pieces. And I was always kind of like, huh, why doesn't he want to play with me? Like, I would do this with my other friends, and they would just be like, oh, hey, okay, yeah, let's play. But no, I don't know. Now I kind of get it, though, to an extent. But also, I don't think when you're like a little kid, I don't think it's quite the same. I would have friends randomly join me, and I would be like, hey! And then we would just start playing games. It was a lot more casual. Now if someone does it, I am kind of like, all right, fucking uninvited. Whatever. I guess it also depends on the game. Like, if it's Valheim, then I don't care if someone joins immediately, because that's kind of the point of the game. I'm just gonna be talking all stream. I'm looking for... I thought I had... Oh, apparently... Well, not apparently. No, I'm Not Human. That game. Where, you know, you're in the house and you're, there's, like, people coming to your door and you don't know if they're, like, aliens or whatever. Or others. That game is coming out this year. I don't think there's a specific date for it yet. But, I mean, that's cool. I'm excited for that. It's been a while. I remember that one? Yeah, that's a really cool game. It's a really fun. I think it has a very good vibe. Play the Am I Nina demo. I don't know if I wanna. Am I Nina? Nima. Yep. Am I... Oh, it says coming soon. Ah. This looks interesting. I mean, I could. Or I could play Skyrim. We're gonna play Skyrim. Because I'm stupid and I want to play Skyrim. I even like 2 weeks ago, I downloaded mods for it to make it just like a more enjoyable experience. And I just even play it. Helldivers? I'm not playing Helldivers on stream, Baker. I don't think that's gonna be interesting. Baker, when you and me play Helldivers, we barely talk. I do best with games where oh shit, hang on. I do best with games where I can just fucking talk the entire fucking time. Not with games where I'm just like, okay. Yeah, there's the thing over there. No. No, I don't know. That's boring. It's not fun. Hang on. I mean, it is fun, but not when I'm on stream. Stream is a weird kind of fun. It's kind of strange how it works. What the fuck? Hang on. Sad. Sorry. Sorry if you're getting that audio glitch. I just heard it. Not a good noise. I'm sorry, Baker. If we ever get, like, some weird text at the beginning of Elden Ring, when you launch the game, that's like this, where it's like, follow the Elder Scrolls Castles for updates, and it's like, new Skyrim adventures have been released. I might kill myself. Because I'm gonna be so fucking sad. Yay!
What's our next move?
Oh, what's our next move?
Right behind you.
He's right behind me. Yep. Okay, so I got Frostfall, and I have a cape now because it's cold. Now I have to worry about getting cold. I forget what other mods I got. I didn't get anything that was, like, gonna change the game massively. Because I didn't want to. Like, for instance, I didn't want to change how the grass looks. He's been saying this over and over, and I'm getting a little angry at him. I also got this. It's a new menu. Because the old menu, I never really had a problem with the old style menu when I was playing Skyrim originally, but now being able to, like, sort by type or weight or value or whatever, or just, like, filter things and say, like, armor, you know, like, that's so fucking helpful. It's so nice. It's a way better system. Where are we even going? There's a cave over here. There's a mammoth. Hang on, the music is really quiet. I think I'm only level 3. I'm level 5. Oh, hi. Jeez, you kind of scared me.
On my way to Solitude to join the Legion. A united empire is better for everyone. I was born and raised in Skyrim, but the Nords treat us like dirt. I want to be on the right side. I was born and raised in Skyrim, but the Nords treat us like dirt.
Kill him. But he's joining the Empire. Murder.
Filthy pickpocket.
Oh my god. Those are some garbage ass boots. Look at these things. Jeez. Wowee. Yeah. I'm glad I could make everyone happy. I wonder, I'm gonna quick save real quick. I wonder if I can take this guy on. I don't think I can. Oh shit. Oh my god. Teldrin. Teldrin, you need to get back up. I should have got that mod that lets you run and jump at the same time. Because yeah, as you might know, you can't run and jump at the same time in Skyrim, and it kind of feels like shit in 2025. I mean, it felt like shit in 2011, to be honest, but I just got over it. I didn't really care that much. I also couldn't do anything about it. That was fun. I think that there was like a story about that thing, like that being a thing. I don't remember. I thought I heard recently that originally that was considered a bug by the developers, but they just kept it in because it was funny. Like, you weren't supposed to get launched in the air whenever a giant attacked you. You good, Teldrin? I don't even know where he is. Okay. We're going to a cave. Cragwallow Slope. The Firmament. The stars of Tamriel are divided into 13 constellations. 3 of them are the major constellations known as the Guardians. These are the warrior I don't care. I lost interest. Potion of Extra Magica, Minor Magica. I think there's a trap. There's a trap here. This mammoth skull. No, maybe it won't. Nah, I was wrong. Never mind.
Don't get too far ahead.
I've walked 5 feet. You fucking dork. Can you not fucking run in front of me, Teldrin? Like, jeez. Soothe. Exposure is reduced by 10 for 30 seconds. When the effect wears off, the exposure is gained again. Okay. Alright. That's part of Frostfall. I need to get a Atronach. I want to get an Ice Atronach, because they're fun. They're like the giant ice dudes that just like walk over and slam into the ground. It's kind of fun. Clairvoyance. It's the most useless spell in the fucking game. Switch game category. Ah, shit, you're right. Hang on. What should I title it? Oh. Skyrim? 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 I'm not tied. I don't like that title. Also, I don't think I could have that title. I don't think Twitch lets you type asshole in your title. Could do rimming some skies, but that's not really that great. That's kind of boring. I like sky rimming. It's kind of like a... I don't like titles that are like such an obvious, like, haha, it's an innuendo. Maybe my titles are sometimes that, but... Hmm. Maybe I could... Hang on. There we go. Have you ever seen me rim some sky? No, my title is better. It's just Uriel Septim's speech from the beginning of Oblivion. Aw, jeez. Aw, jeez. Can you fucking let me through? What are you doing? I can't fucking move! Flame Astronaut resisted flames. Yeah, that's fair. Oh god. Oh god. I might die. Ah, shit! Oh, okay. Okay. Gonna explode, I think. Yeah, I did. I want to turn my camera off. Rim $20. Shut up. This is so bad. This is an actual flame astronaut. There wasn't like a... I mean... I don't really know how that works. Was it not summoned? I mean, I guess... Well, it had to be summoned. I don't know. Who cares? Ray Zombie... I only got $10, boss. Well, that's too bad. Why do all the boots in Skyrim look like shit? Unless they're armor. If they're armor, they don't.
Why I decided to make my way to Soulstar to see my fortune. I should have stayed.
Yeah, you should have stayed home. Torchbug thorax. Woodcutter's axe. Gourd. Hey, Teldrin, come here. Nope. Nope. Hang on, Teldrin. Fuck. Come on. Come on! Why is there like an invisible barrier? It's stupid. I don't care anymore. The Windhelm letters. Again, I do appreciate that Skyrim has actual books that you can just, like, read if you want. I think that's fun. I think that's a nice detail that they really didn't need to include. It kind of makes me think that Elder Scrolls 6 is not going to include that, which... Yeah, it sucks. Move! Okay. The Wolf Queen, Yellow Book of Riddles, the Book of Daedra, the Walking the World, A Minor Maze, Song of Pollennial. Apparently Pollennial was like a cyborg that came from the future. Excuse me. So there's some lore for you. I'm pretty sure he went on like a murdering spree. He absolutely hates elves. Like he's a mega racist, which I think makes him a pretty interesting character. Why did he go back in time as like a cyborg just to kill a shit ton of elves? Racist Terminator sick. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Pork or stew. Do I have a bow? I do. I have an elven bow. Okay, that's pretty nice, actually. Potion of Illusion, Skirmisher's Potion. Rabbit. Yeah, I also turned off the survival thing, because I just thought it was annoying. Also, you're humming to yourself. That's pretty adorable. Keep on humming to yourself. The Life of Uriel Septim. VII. That's 7? Right? I feel like since I started watching you, you've become more open to non-specific racist jokes. I think I've gotten more comfortable with, because I will admit, I think that you can joke about a whole bunch of stuff, right?
Our journey's been quite rewarding.
I think, and you know, I joke about all kinds of shit with my friends, but it's just like kind of scary to joke about certain things, you know. I think anyone will say that, you know, like people that are very, I don't know. Some people are like much more like, oh no, you shouldn't say that, but I think that, I don't know, it's kind of hard to say, it's kind of hard to explain. But I think that as long as you're having fun and you're not being too much of an asshole. Hey, alteration, yay! But yeah, I think you get what I'm saying. I don't know. Explorer's Guide to Skyrim, map updated. I wish it showed me what was updated. That would be nice. How do I get out of here? World map. Ritual stone? That might be what it showed me. Lover's stone? Oh, it might show me where some stones are. Shadow stone? Like, I think it's inevitable that as you get more comfortable, like, streaming or whatever, basically anyone is going to just start, like, you know, kind of being like, whatever, and just start saying shit. You know, and just, I don't know how to put it. Argonian account. I'm an Argonian. But also, I mean, that being said, The Elder Scrolls is an inherently racist series. It's a very big part of its identity. And it's a very interesting and honestly fun part. I love all the different characters and how flawed and crazy they can be. I really appreciate it when... Like, I've started to really appreciate it when games have characters that are very flawed, and not in the traditional sense of, oh, they come from a broken background, or like, oh, they're just like not a very nice person or whatever. Like, it's deeper than that. Like, if you look at Johnny Silverhand, again, in Cyberpunk, I think he's very well written, and the way that you talk to him about a whole bunch of things is like, you can go about talking to him in so many different ways. And he's a very, very complex character. You don't really know how he's going to feel about a whole bunch of different subjects. If he's going to feel like bitter, or if he's going to hate a character just for some tiny little thing, or whatever. Like, he's kind of a piece of shit, but he's such a lovable character. Ah! Like, do you hear what I'm saying? Oh, jeez. Lesser Ward. Garbage. Black Hide. Do I have a black cloak? I think I do. Oh, jeez. Oh, dude, I hope they don't change the Oblivion lockpicking game, because it's fucking garbage and I love it. Lockpicking in Oblivion is so annoying, but I honestly think it's so good. Like, watching people struggle at it and just be like, oh! What's the end of the stream title? Here, let me get that for you. I've never been the ruler of my own dreams. I have seen the gates of oblivion, beyond which no waking eye may see. Behold, in darkness, a doom sweeps the land. This is the 27th of last seed, the year of Akatosh, 433. These are the closing days of the third era, and the final hours of my life. I hope they, I mean, they better still keep Patrick Stewart. If they don't, it's gonna be fucking garbage. Wow, have you considered voice acting? Maybe. I wasn't voice acting, I was just reading that. You don't have to be sarcastic. Did you know in Oblivion, they got Patrick Stewart, right? They got him as Uriel Septim, the Emperor. And he dies like 10 minutes into the game. And what they did to get him ready for his role is they gave him like an entire fucking booklet of like lore for his character. They were like, this is who Uriel Septim is. This is what he did during his life. This is all these things. You're a very important character, Patrick Stewart. And he was like, oh, I really appreciate it. Thank you. And then they were just like, all right, cool. And then he fucking dies in the tutorial. Oblivion moment, yeah. He fucking dies in the dumbest way. Have you seen... Hang on. I mean, I'm sure you've seen it. We played Oblivion on stream before, but... Uriel Septim death. I played it when I was 7. I watched my brother play it when I was 7. This video is 16 years old. It looks like it's 16 years old.
I can go no further. You alone must stand against the Prince of Destruction and his mortal servants. He must not have the Amulet of Kings.
The Amulet of Kings.
Take the amulet. Give it to Joffrey.
Look at his
He
stupid
alone
smile.
knows where to find my last son. Find him and close shut the jaws of oblivion.
Stranger, you chose a bad...
No. Talos, save us.
What the fuck did... What is happening at the end of this video? What the fuck? That's how I want to go. If only we could all be so lucky. Elder Scrolls 6 reviving Uriel Septum. Oh my god. Hang on. Let's watch it again in HD.
He alone knows jaws of oblivion.
Ah, stranger.
Like, they didn't even... They couldn't give him, like, even a little bit of respect. They couldn't... Uriel was prettier when it was blurry. Yeah. They couldn't even give him, like, a little bit of, like, you know, like, respect or just, like, scriptedness, really. I mean, it's scripted, but they couldn't, like, have a canned animation where your character, or, like, the bad guy, like, grabs his shoulder and stabs him or something, or... I don't know, anything. Like, it just looks so bad. Hang on, the best voice line in gaming history. I hope he talks about his dick.
This is it, kiddo.
Guess. So.
Oh, wait. Ah, shit. This is gonna be sad. Never mind. I don't want to watch this. Never mind.
Whatever you. Farewell.
Alright. Well, I don't know what I expected, but... Alright. It's good shit. My dog is just upside down right now with his legs in the air. I think he's asleep. I can't see his eyes. Dude, the magic system in Oblivion was fucking awesome, by the way. I feel like the magic system in every game has gotten downgraded. Like, in Morrowind, you could levitate, you could do all kinds of shit. Like, there was the... yeah, you could make your own shit. You could, I really like that you could use magic to unlock things. Like, if you had a high enough level spell, or you could buy a scroll and use that to unlock shit. Like, I did that when I was playing Morrowind recently, and it was like, oh, this is fucking sick! Now, it's not perfect, but it's like, it's just cool. The amount of just shit you can do. And yeah, in Oblivion, you could make your own spells. I remember watching my brother do that, where he would be in the Imperial City, or wherever. I think it was the Imperial City, and he would be like just going in and out of a building, talking to a guy, making a spell or some shit. I don't remember very well, but yeah. And he would name it like goofy shit, because I think you could name them. He named it like the dumbest thing. Hang on, was that the end of the dungeon? I feel like there's got to be more. Is the dungeon really just like a... I mean, yeah. I mean, Skyrim dungeons are always just a big circle, so... Which is fine, to be honest. I don't like having to backtrack all the way, but... Eh. Hi, Teldrin. Probably seen this already? Probably. Is it a bacon video? If it's a bacon video, I've probably seen it. Oh, no, it's not. When amateur racist meet a pro racist. Yeah, this is from... I need to play these games. It's from... What is it called? Wolfenstein. It's the newer Wolfenstein games.
So, Americans, are you going to the concert tonight?
Oh, Jeb here is. He's a big fan of DK for ain't you, Jeb?
DK for...
What's wrong with that, Wayne? Nothing wrong with that, Jeb.
I like your style, Americans. Very good. You're part of the Reich now. Subject of the great Führer. I hope for your sake you consider the Reich and all its glorious people your own.
Yes, of course, sir.
Sure. Let me give you some free advice. You are witnessing a new dawn for America. You have a choice in this new world, because the time will come when, how do you say, the wheat detaches from the chaff. Have you taken your German lessons?
Oh, yes, sir.
Good. You, how do you say thank you in German?
Oh, of course, sir. Let me see. It's,
Yes.
dank,
Yes, out with it.
danky.
My God.
Was that all right?
No, that was terrible. You're butchering my beautiful language. It's Danke schön, verdammt. Say it.
Danke schön?
Incorrect. Danke schön.
Danke schön?
I've heard enough. No more.
I'm so sorry, sir. I'm still practicing.
You will practice hard.
Oh, I will, sir, and I am so sorry.
It's so fucking goofy.
The concert tonight?
Oh, Jeb here.
Oh, Jeb here is. He's a real big fan of Deke Hafer. Jesus Christ. Second comment. Yeah, well, casual racism versus competitive racism. When a Fortnite racist kid meets a seasoned Call of Duty racist. Oh my god. Alright, we're done with this. Need to get away. I think I saw a video about Disco with the same title. Probably. I wonder if Disco Elysium lets you... I mean, I'm sure it does, right? It lets you be a fucking, like, complete asshole. Like a mega racist. I would think it would. Because Disco Elysium lets you do basically anything. Which I respect. But I have a hard time imagining it. Because I'm pretty sure Kim would just fucking hate you. Poor Kim. He's gotta put up with so much shit. Dankeschön. It's so stupid. I'm excited to see like actual gameplay of the Oblivion remake and see what they do with it. Because they could go a lot of routes in terms of like how it feels. I'm happy that they seem to have put like a lot of resources into it. Like they could have just done a remaster that's like not really changing a whole lot and is kind of shitty. I'm glad they didn't do that. $29.20 Sun's High V7. That is a title. Last year of the first era. Huh. I have no idea how, like, eras and shit work. I mean, I think an era is just a millennia, right? I don't know. That might be the case. Skyrim books. I like Skyrim books. I was just praising them earlier. I think they're pretty neat. Man, I hate not being able to sprint diagonally. That's something that can... Ah, it's a saber cat! Help me! Alright. Thank you. Alright. I forget what I was talking about. Lusty Argonian Maid, though. I was actually looking that up because I was curious, because the Lusty Argonian Maid is just hilarious. I was wondering if,
I grew up in the city of Blacklight.
It's spectacular. Why does he say it like that? In Morrowind, I think there is only a single copy of the Lusty Argonian Maid, and it is held by Crassus Curio, who is, like, just a fucking weirdo. So that's funny. And then in Oblivion, they made it a lot more common. There's, like, I don't know, at least, like, 15 different locations you can find it. And then in Skyrim, they actually separated it into Volume 1 and Volume 2. Apparently in Oblivion and Morrowind, it's just one book. I think this is an orc fort.
Halt, Outlander. By the code of Malakath, this stronghold belongs to the orcs. Your kind are unwelcome.
What if I was an orc? I go where I please, orc.
We won't kill you, Outlander. We don't want you here. Remember that.
How can I convince you to let me in?
We've heard whispers of an enchanted pair of gauntlets, hidden and protected by dangerous men, beasts, or worse. They are called the Forge Master's Fingers. Bring them to our chief, and he will decide if you are worthy to be bloodkin to the orcs.
I don't have time for that. Then leave. Alright, fine, I'll get a quest.
We will see.
I like how she gives me literally nothing to go on. It's just go find the Forge Master's fingers or whatever. But then you look at the map, and then... it just tells me where to go. See, based streamlined gameplay. Like, if we didn't have quest markers in Skyrim, we would be fucking screwed. Because we are given nothing to go on. Almost nothing, a lot of the time. Like, miscellaneous. It doesn't say anything. Like, what? What? You want to take out the Dark Brotherhood? I think we should take out the Dark Brotherhood. I think that'd be funny. There's an iron ore vein. I don't want that. I don't think I'm strong enough to do that. I think that we need to, get stronger. In some capacity. Like, I need to do more damage and shit. No, come here. I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure this is the place where Delphine tells you to go. I'm pretty sure this is where you fight the first dragon. I think. Maybe a second dragon, I don't really know. This is a massive fire hazard. What are you doing? It's literally a fire in a bush. And I didn't mod this in any way. It's not like the grass got fucked up because I got new grass. This is the original grass. What do you think? I wonder what they're gonna do about music. Damn it, I can't believe you copied this grass. I'm not on fire. I don't have fire in my grass. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I don't look like this grass. I look different than this grass. Come on. Let's be realistic. Jeremy Soule not doing music for them? Jeremy Soule, I think, got in some pretty deep shit. I think that there's like, he's another one of those developers or people that got charged with like sexual harassment or some shit. Oh wait, I know you. You're a Stormcloak soldier. Go fuck yourself. Fuck yourself. Fuck yourself. Fuck yourself. I can't think of any other insults. Fuck you. Fuck yourself in the ass or something. I don't know. Sit on a spike. Fuck yourself. Kill yourself. Bet you can't even photosynthesize. I've tried. It doesn't really work, yeah. I do like just sitting out in the sun, though. Like, even if it's, like, really hot outside. It's probably not good for you, necessarily. You know, skin cancer and shit, but... I don't do it very often. That's crazy. Why is that crazy? The sun is nice. Sun is warm and good. Feels nice. Feels good. Feels good and nice. I don't know. I don't actually remember if Oblivion questlines are the same way as Skyrim questlines, where like it barely tells you shit and it just kind of says go this direction, go here. It's kind of mind-numbing in a way, but it's also not that bad. I really do appreciate when games don't have that, though. Oh, that's crazy about Jeremy Soule. Yeah, that's what I. Let me verify that. Hang on, because I don't want to believe that. And also, well, hang on, Jeremy Soule. Jeremy Soule. I completely fucking butchered his name. Allegations. Sexual misconduct allegations. So yeah, sexual harassment. I mean, I don't think there's been anything proven. And sometimes this shit is bullshit. Like, sometimes people are just trying to get money. So I'm kind of... But I mean, you know, everybody on Reddit is saying that it's fact. But you'd kind of expect that from everyone on Reddit, to be fair. But I don't know. He was accused, and he denied the accusations. I don't think that he's going to be working on Elder Scrolls 6 because of that. It would be in line with those 2000s era game companies. Potentially, yeah. Yeah. Like, here's the thing. Some people might disagree with this. I really, really like Jeremy Soule's music. And I kind of feel like they can't replace him. And if it's, like, uncertain... Like, okay, hang on. Jeremy Soule. Did he do it? They were not formally investigated, and no formal charges were filed. Soule denied the allegations and did not face any legal consequences. Huh. Okay. I mean, yeah, there's extremely little info, it seems like, and there's no concrete... I haven't looked into it enough to really say a whole lot. But he makes fucking amazing music, and I feel like I would be very sad to play another Elder Scrolls game that doesn't have his music in it. Because his music is extremely iconic. Like, it's amazing music. Skyrim music, I think, is the best of the series. Morrowind is good, but the problem is that Morrowind just doesn't have that many tracks. And it's always playing the same tracks no matter what the situation really is. Like, whether you're inside, indoors, whether you're inside of a city or whatever, which there aren't really cities in Morrowind. There are, but there aren't. It's not like Skyrim where there's walls that you go into. So, yeah, it's kind of annoying playing Morrowind in a way. But, I don't know. Like, what are they gonna do? Are they gonna be able to replace him? I guess they probably could find someone that's really good and that has, like, that would be able to recreate and do the same vibe and shit. I don't know. Just gonna miss his music, probably. It's like, I think it's a really hard thing to replace a composer. Like, imagine if Hollow Knight, Silksong didn't have Christopher Larkin anymore. If they got a completely new composer. Like, I mean, with, for instance, with Skyrim, or sorry, with Minecraft, you have C418, who made all of the original Minecraft tracks. But now I think he stopped a while ago. and they got the person who did the Celeste soundtrack to make more tracks. And I just don't think they're nearly as good. Like, it's a completely different vibe. Like, the original tracks for Minecraft are amazing. They're so fucking good. They're so good. They're so fitting. It's like it created that feeling. It's so great.
I wish there was a Silt Strider around here.
But yeah. I don't know. I don't know. If he did do some shit, then yeah, he's kind of a piece of shit, but he's still got really good music. Like, I'm not gonna stop listening. Here's the thing, like the main thing. I'm not going to stop listening and stop enjoying his music just because he's a piece of shit. Like, I'm going to just separate the art from the artist. I'm just gonna go, yeah. Well, he's out of a job anyway, and then I'm gonna continue listening to the soundtrack. Because it's really good. I'm not gonna just, like, act like it's not good anymore. I don't know.
Father, send your child unto me, for the sins of the unworthy must be baptized in blood and fear. Sweet mother, send your child unto me, for the sins of the unworthy must be baptized in blood and fear. Sweet mother, send your...
Hi.
Come at last! I knew you would!
He's faking. He just got down. Yeah. He heard my footsteps. Or he didn't even hear my footsteps. He literally just, like, saw me out of the corner of his eye. And he was like, are you alright?
It worked! I knew you'd come. I just knew it!
I hate kids.
I did the black
in this
sacrament
game.
over and over with the body and the things, and then you came.
Where did you get a human heart?
Brotherhood.
I'm sorry, boy, but I'm not who you think I am.
Of course you are. I prayed, and you came, and now you'll accept my contract.
Contract? Psycho Mantis?
She died. I'm all alone now. So they sent me to that terrible orphanage in Riften. Honor Hall. The headmistress is...
Riften's pretty far away.
They call her Grella the Kind, but she's not kind. She's terrible.
Is
to
there
all of
not...
us. So I ran away.
I just kind of thought about this.
And performed the Black Sacrament. Now...
I just kind of thought about this. How did he just, like, did they just put him on a carriage and make him go to Riften? Like, Riften is all the way directly south of the map. I don't know, it just seems kind of weird. Like, is there not, I mean, okay, it's a video game, right? Orphanage. There would be an orphanage in Windhelm. Like, Windhelm is fucking tiny. In real life, Windhelm would be giant. Windhelm has, like, 10 people in it. In here.
Kill Grella the Kind.
Okay. Stop humming. Okay.
Finally.
Oh, shit. Hang on. Contract.
The headmistress.
Contract.
So I ran away. And please don't kill Constance the Shell. She really is.
Are you sure about this boy murdering this woman? Assassinations don't come cheap, boy.
I have a family heirloom you can have. Supposed to be sort of valuable. I hope that's all right.
Okay.
Please hurry. To be honest, I'm kind of lonely here. As much as I hated getting sent to Honor Hall, I really miss my friends there.
Is he gonna walk back? Is he gonna walk back to Honor Hall? Is he gonna turn all the way to Riften?
Honor Hall Orphanage in Riften.
Okay.
I lived in the Grey Quarter of Windhelm for years. It's a wretched place full of bitter Dunmer. Let's be done here quickly.
Oh, you don't have the mod? Yeah. I didn't focus on getting the mod because I didn't really care that much. I wasn't like, oh man, I can't wait to kill children. But sometimes, yeah, it's kind of... Would people in medieval times, if you want to say that's what this is, I don't think they would just have the leg of a goat on their table. I feel like they would... This is not... They wouldn't do this. Like, that's just... They would at least put it somewhere where it could, you know, you could make a mess and take it apart. Because what, is someone just gonna bite into it? That's not how it works. We're not lions. That's not how it works. Letter from the steward. Master Aventus Aretino, Jarl Ulfric Stormcloak wishes to express his deepest sympathies for at the death of your mother, Nalia. Unfortunately, because you are fatherless and have no other known relations, the Jarl cannot allow you to remain in your home unsupervised. Therefore, in no more than a week's time, you will report to Honor Hall Orphanage in Riften, where you will reside until your 16th birthday. The Aretino family home in the city of Windhelm will, of course, remain your property. The building will be securely locked and ready for your return 6 years from hence. Note that I am unsure of the education provided to you by your recently deceased mother, or if you possess the ability to read the letter I am currently composing. Therefore, a member of the city guard will call upon you in 1 week at your home and provide an escort to the orphanage. Hopefully, his arrival will not come as a complete shock. With greatest respect, Yorleaf, steward of the most noble Jarl Ulfric Stormcloak. Alright. It's peak. Sometimes you just don't care, just like I don't care about whether medieval people had goat legs lying around. Listen, man, it's a conversation topic. And I like conversation topics. Have you guys ever been in a house that has one of these? Where it just, like, has above the door, it's, like, completely inaccessible. It's just, because I have, and it always weirded me the fuck out. Like, how do you get up there? No? I've seen, like, one house that had one of these, and it was one of my friends growing up. I didn't ask about it, because I didn't want to be rude, but I was like, what do you put up there? How do you get up there? Why is that there? This is so weird. I guess you just need a ladder on standby at all times. I don't know. It's just there. Alright. Riften. No, I haven't discovered this location yet. Okay. Okay. Let me... Is there someone that I can, like, buy magic from here? Hang on. I want to see... I want... Illusion. Fury. Creatures and people up to level 6 will attack anything nearby for 30 seconds. Okay, hopefully... Greylod is lower than level 6. If she is, we can literally make her so angry that she will attack the children or someone else, and then guards will come in and kill her. I think. Cat. I saw one like that in a hotel, and it had couches and stuff on it, and I thought it was stupid. Yeah, no one's going to be sitting in those couches.
Where do you want to go?
Where do you want to go? Why does every guy... Well, I mean, it's Skyrim. I don't know. I don't even need to ask.
climbing back and we'll be off.
Every single carriage driver in this game sounds the same.
I wish there was a silk You'll want to watch yourself in Riften. A lot of ways to get yourself in trouble in that town.
The cape looks stupid. Wish I got the mod that gives you cape physics. I might do that. I wonder if there's going to be cape physics in the Oblivion remake. Could.
Hold there. Before I let you into Riften, you need to pay the visitor's tax.
I wish there was a silk strider around here.
Will you shut the fuck up, Teldrin? That's the third time you've said that in like 10 minutes. What's the tax for?
For the privilege of entering the city. What does it matter?
You're obviously a thief. I kill thieves. I can't quick save right now. I'm afraid. But I kind of want to do it.
I think you'd be a little smarter than that.
Oh.
I think you'd be a little smarter than that.
Okay, this is obviously a shakedown.
Call it what you want. If you don't pay, then you're not getting in. Don't want in, huh? Fine. Have a good walk to the next city.
I'll go through the back gate. You fucking pieces of shit. It's fine. Actually, I think this is Honeyside. I think this is a house that you can... It is Honeyside. That might be my favorite house in this game. I like Honeyside a lot. There's a house in Markarth, which kind of sucks ass. There's a house in Riften, which is that, and it's kind of nice. I like that it has like a little outlook dock thing. Wetness. You are soaking wet from rain or swimming, which significantly increases your rate of exposure. Dry off by standing near a fire or spending enough time and out of the rain and not swimming. Increasing your coverage can help prevent getting wet in the rain. Okay. Talk to Swims in Deep Water. What a fucking name. Dark and Darker has cape physics. It's pretty good. I like how they do that, and this is like the one time they try and make you hate the Stormcloaks. Well, they make the Stormcloaks out to be pretty racist, but I don't know. Yeah. Salmon. Cabbage. Oh shit, there's a lady right there. Okay. Okay. Hello.
Take my advice. Don't listen to that talk of the face sculptor down in the Ragged Flagon. Face butcher is more like it from what I've heard.
Yeah. Talk to the face sculptor in the Ragged Flagon. Why? That's so dumb.
Hold and stand down. If you want to get into Riften, use the north gate. This one's closed.
Why? What's going on?
My orders are to tell the riffraff to use the north gate. That's it.
You make an exception in my case?
No. You can use the north gate, or you can head to the next city. There's nothing else to discuss.
Welcome to Riften,
Use the north
home
gate
of the
if you want to
Thieves'
enter
Guild.
Riften.
Or so they'd have you believe. It's all lies. They're just thugs, vermin, sleeping around the rack.
It's true, I forgot about that. Yeah. I mean, they don't do a very good job of, like, actually making that the case. You can be an Argonian and you just face the exact same challenges as literally anyone else. Like any other race. Like, you play as a Khajiit. Apparently, Khajiit aren't allowed in the cities, but in your case, you are immediately allowed in the cities, and it doesn't matter, so no one, I don't know. No one cares. I get it, like, from a gameplay standpoint, you don't want to just make it so life completely sucks if you're a Khajiit player. But they could have done something. Listen to this music. It's so fucking good, dude. Teldrin, what should we do? How much gold do I have? I don't want to give them gold. I don't even remember what makes them get persuaded. Is my speechcraft really just that shit? I have an idea. I have an idea. Hang on.
If you're looking to settle in Riften, there's a house for sale. Honeyside. See the steward in the keep if you want it. Disrespect the law and you disrespect me.
If you want to enter Riften, use the north gate.
Requires key. Okay. That's problematic. Am I not able to just like sneak in? Water is cool and refreshing. Okay, cool. And refreshing. This is bullshit. There's no other way in, is there? I don't think there's another way in. I'm trying to think if there's any like secret ways in, but not really, as far as I remember. Like getting into the Thieves Guild, the only way in is from inside of Riften already, so it's kind of problematic. That's so fucking dumb.
I had another run-in with a Thieves Guild.
I don't know you. You in Riften looking for trouble?
What's it to you?
Don't say something you'll regret. Last thing the Blackbriars need is some loudmouth trying to meddle in their affairs.
Who are the Blackbriars?
Blackbriars have Riften in their pocket, and the Thieves Guild watching their back. So keep your nose out of their business. Me, I'm Maul. I watch the streets for them. If you need dirt on anything, I'm your guy. But it'll cost you.
Got any dirt on this? Hang on.
Only way you could have found one of those is by stealing it. Guess you'll fit in around here better than I thought. So what do you want to know?
What's the gem worth?
Do I look like a merchant to you? You're gonna have to take that up with Vex and get in good with them, and you'll find her.
Okay. Nope.
Be seeing you around.
Hang on. Damn it! Am I getting shot at?
That can be arranged.
1,000 bounty added to the rift. Oh shit. Teldrin, what are you doing, bro? Did you kill anyone? Yep. Well, I can't get back up. I'm falling. Fucking Skyrim. How am I even still up here? Okay, there we go. Alright, fine. Jesus. I mean, hang on. If I do this... I'm just curious. Can I actually like hide? Oh my god. Hang on. Teldrin, what are you fucking doing?
Guess it's all clear now.
Alright, well he's dead. Riften Stables key.
Hi there.
Hi there. I fucking hate Sapphire. It's like a non-NPC where it's like you can learn things about her, but it's like basically just a nothing burger. I don't know, it's boring. Hello, Madesi. Hello, Edda.
Day's work in your life for all that coin you're carrying, eh, lad? Never done an honest day's work in your life for all that.
You literally fucking just... Okay, he's just repeating himself. I literally, I don't want... Okay, I forgot Sapphire existed. Yeah. It's because she doesn't do anything. She's just there. Cabbage. Oh yeah, I gotta kill Greylod. I was gonna kill the homeless person, but I'll kill Greylod. Not bad.
Those who shirk their duties will get an extra beating. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Grillin.
Yes, Grillad.
I will hear no more talk of adoptions. None of you riffraffers getting it. That, my darlings, is why you're here. Why you will all... Now, what do you all say?
Why is she like cutting herself off?
That's better. Now scurry off, my
What were you gonna say, Teldrin?
What's our next move?
Roar. This is reminding me of Prey, where it's just a bunch of NPCs talking over each other and you have no idea what the fuck is happening.
My parents dropped me off here a year ago, but they're coming back to get me. They said so.
Yeah. Sneak increased to 21. Very good. Teldrin, I need you to fucking move.
Right away.
You want to sleep in that bed?
I don't care how much you're paying me. There's no way I'm doing that.
You want to sit in that chair?
Right away.
Okay, cool. I just need to try and make sure I don't hit the kid. I want to hit Greylod. Oh. Francis Buford? What the fuck kind of name is...
Scary, but nobody's scarier than
Francois Buford? What kind of fucking name is Francois Buford? Children, go to sleep. No, fuck you. Kill yourself. Oh no.
Someone do something.
She just went crazy.
Nobody here anymore. It's Grilla. Someone has killed Grillin.
How did she even die?
Grillin is dead. Aventus did it. Hooray! Grillin
The pig children. Girl, it's had enough. She just ran over and killed herself. I think Teldrin killed her. I mean, I think that maybe she got slapped by the Atronach. Okay. Well, I want to try that again. I want that to be more visible, whatever happened, because I have no idea. Also, I kind of want, here, hang on. Teldrin, you're gonna stay outside, okay? No, I want to... Come here.
What's our next move?
Wait here.
You're going ahead without me?
Without me?
Suit yourself.
Suit yourself. You're going ahead without me? Yeah, suit yourself.
Those who shirk their duties will get an extra beating. Do I mean myself? Yes, one more thing. Leave me alone! None of you riffraff is getting adopted, ever. Leave me away! Nobody needs you. Nobody wants you.
Ah, shit.
I've still got some fight in me. What do you want? You have no business being in here.
Please, mister. You gotta get me out of here. Ever since Aventus left, Grellad's been even meaner than usual. I swear, she's gonna kill one of us.
Constance.
Yes, Grellad.
I can't abide this constant talk. No! Who's there?
Leave me alone! Leave me alone! I yield! I yield!
You should respect your elders.
What the fuck? Is no one gonna call for the guards?
Be gone from here. Get out of this orphanage. Help! Somebody help me!
Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Get away! Get away! Get away!
Someone there?
Get away! Get away! Get away! Leave me alone! Get away! Get away!
Yeah? Okay, she's trying to kill the kids. I think she killed the other lady. Which, that's sad, but I mean... Do we just not have guards? I mean, no one thought... None of the kids thought to leave. The lady didn't think to... Alright.
Get away! Get away! Get away! Leave me alone!
Hang on, let me talk. Let me talk to you. I just need to talk to you.
No more. I yield. I yield.
Yeah, come on, I just want to talk to you. Okay, whatever. Did she kill the other lady? Yeah, she did. Alright, well that sucks. Alright. Alright, we're gonna go back. There's gotta be a more interesting way to do this. With, like, illusion magic, right?
Those who shirk their duties will get an extra beating.
Hang on. Hello. Hi. 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 Is there any way I can...
What's our next move?
More talk of adoptions. None of you riffraff is getting adopted, ever.
I can't...
Nobody needs you. Nobody
Person is
wants you.
busy. I can't... Okay.
That, my darlings, is why you're here.
Whatever.
Why you will always be here until the day you come of age and thrown into that wide, horrible world.
So, this
Now,
is a
what do you all say?
Glover Mallory told me a good deal about the place. It looks
That's
exactly
better.
as I
Now
pictured.
scurry off, my little gutter snipes. What do you want?
Hello.
You have no business being in here.
Aventus Aretino says hello.
Aretino? Why, that little bastard. You tell him I'm coming for him, and when I find him, it'll be the beating of his miserable life. You're
Right
trying
behind
to
you.
frighten me, hmm? Do your worst.
Come to get yourself a kid? You're out of luck.
I'm really
No
afraid
way,
of
Gorilla would let
When
you
Aventus
get himself.
escaped, he was so mad. I got double the beatings that day.
Never should have come here.
Alright. Well. That's that. Can you not fucking block the doorway? Oh my god. Cool. Is there like a mage or anything here? The bee and the barb. And Blackbriar Meadery. That doesn't tell me anything. That's a terrible sign. Pond prawn.
If it's a bed you need, talk to Kirava in the Bee and Bar. She'll set you right.
Oh, that's Honeyside. I forgot Honeyside was right there. Yeah, I don't know. I just like Honeyside. I think it's a cute little house. It's not too much. Like, I think the house in Solitude is just way too much. And it's kind of almost annoying. Like, how much you got. But then, I don't know. It's between, for me, it's between Honeyside and the house in Whiterun. I think the house in Whiterun might be the best. Just because it's, like, simple and easy. It's good. Alright. Remember when we were gonna play Rain World this stream? I don't really know why we didn't do that. I just got, I don't know. Maybe we should have done that. Oh well. Instead we get to play Skyrim and be stupid.
Well, Growlhub the Kind.
Railhead the Kind is dead.
Ha! I knew you could do it. Here, just like I promised. This should fetch you a nice price. Thank you. Thank you again. Wait, that's not how this is supposed to work.
I wonder what became of Saint Geo. I met him once, you know.
Saint Geob? I think that's the guy that you're on the boat with in the beginning of Morrowind. But his name is just Geob. It's not Saint Geob.
I'll go back to the orphanage in a while. I'll give some time to you. Wait, that's not how this is supposed to work.
Alright. Bye. Now I sleep somewhere, I think. I think that's what you're supposed to do. I would say that I kind of have the complaint that the Dark Brotherhood in this game and the Thieves Guild are both just like really shoved in your face. Like there's no way you're gonna miss them. Which I mean, it's not a bad thing.
It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room.
I'm pretty sure it's like this one. Yeah. But I don't know, it's just kind of nice when it's not completely shoved in your face. Like, you walk by an NPC in this game, or a guard, and they're just like, ah, Aventus Aretino. For me, the Dark Brotherhood just didn't hit, not like Oblivion. Yeah.
I still can't believe Isabella's gone. She was such a helpful young lass.
Excuse me. What the fuck was that? You just roll in here? Oh my god, Nils. You died. Oh my god.
Now more than ever, the world needs tales of heroism.
Last mistake.
Get him!
Thought I heard something.
This is so dumb. Ow. He's an essential NPC. Of course he is. What the fuck? I fucking hate essential NPCs.
Good to see you again, friend.
Oh, I'm your friend now. Why am I your friend? Alright, whatever. Wait, but I thought I slept. Or did I not sleep in the right bed? I don't know. Bed owned. Bed owned. What the fuck?
Got some prep. Are you joking? You just rented a room from me.
Alright.
Enjoy your stay, and don't break nothing.
Can't sleep in an owned bed, but I thought I bought a bed. She says I bought a bed.
I was one of the best soldiers in the Stormcloak army until I took a sword to the chest. Every night, I walk around the Grey Quarter and let them Greyskins know what I think of them.
I'm a sailor on the north.
He's like proud of it. He's like, I let them Greyskins know what I think of them. It's like, okay, alright, man. What the fuck? He does it every night. That's a lot. Alright, I guess I can't sleep. That's dumb. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the Dark Brotherhood in this game. Like, the last 2 playthroughs that I've done, I've just killed them. I think I've played through Skyrim like maybe 4 times. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe just the last playthrough that I did, I killed them. Because it's just not that good. It's like, it's a very mid quest line. And, I don't like the direction that it goes. I don't really like any of the characters. It really is just like a bunch of fucking stupid murderers. Like, there's neat concepts where it's like, oh yeah, fuck the Dark Mother, who cares? We just are assassins, we just kill people. Because why not? We just do it for money. And it's like, okay, alright, I guess. I think that from what I've seen of the Oblivion questline, it's a lot more interesting. Where there's like, you have to essentially kill everyone in one of the Dark Brotherhood communes or whatever, because I don't even remember the reason. But I mean, a lot of people praise it. A lot of people actually really like the Oblivion Dark Brotherhood. So I'm kind of excited if when the Oblivion remake comes out, which is weird to say. Kind of hard to believe still that it's coming out, but when it comes out, I'm excited to play it and see where that goes.
Take a look.
Take a look. I like Khajiit in this game. I think they're fun. I like their voices. Saints and Seducers, fishing map, Hafengar. There are fishing maps in this game? I'm buying that. Fishing map. Who the fuck fishes in Skyrim? Who the fuck, like, I mean, are these actually places of interest? Like, where fishing shacks are? That might be where it is. Or what it is. I don't know. Huh.
The road lead you to warm sands.
Thank you. Let me look at my guy's face again. I kind of forgot what he looks like to an extent. I kind of remember. He's got like a dinosaur nose. Yeah, he got a big nose. He's kind of cute. He's like a doofy dog. You are freezing. Aw, jeez. Hmm. Alright. I think we're gonna go ahead and just call it. This is a pretty dumb stream. But I hope you enjoyed it. On Friday, we're going to complete Rain World. You're freezing to death. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus. Alright. Holy shit. Hang on. Exposure, freezing to death. Minus 75% health, magicka, and stamina regeneration. Minus 60 archery. One-handed, two-handed block, sneak, speech, and all magicka skills. Minus 100 pickpocket and lockpicking. Okay, Jesus. It's a neat idea that your lockpicking starts to suck ass. Because your hands are freezing. Be kind of neat if they somehow translated that into gameplay. Hello.
Horses. All day long. Do you have any idea how dull horses are?
I know how dull you are.
If the guards would listen to Viola, they'd have caught the butcher by now.
Yum, 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 yum.
I love my husband, but he can be a bit dull at times.
I'm your husband.
Ugh. I'll need to bathe thoroughly to get this stench off me. Yes?
The city of Blacklight in Morrowind. If you ever get the chance, you should visit there. It's
yes.
Nobody fucking asked. Oh, great. You made my wife leave. Steal something?
What do you think you're doing?
Oh. Last witness killed. Teldrin, sit down.
What's our next move?
I need you to... Teldrin.
Behind you.
Oh my god. This is not what I wanted. Teldrin, hang on.
What did you need?
Sit in the chair.
Anything else?
Teldrin is your wife now. Hang on. Fucking... I zoom in and out with Instagram and it, like, starts scrolling chat, so I can't read chat anymore. You want some cheese, Teldrin? Here, I'll cut you a slice. Fucking... Is this cheese moldy? That's disgusting. What the fuck? Alright, anyway. Thank you all for watching. I appreciate it. Thanks for the stream, no problem. Yeah, we're gonna complete Rain World: The Watcher on Friday, and then I don't really know what else we're gonna do, but we're gonna do something. I feel like we should have, I mean, I was thinking about playing more horror games today. I was thinking about like, oh, well, I mean, I'm probably going to finish the first one within like an hour. And then I was like, well, maybe I should like play something else that's also short. But I didn't want to start something that would be long. And the only other horror game I could think of playing is like 4 hours long. And I wanted to just save that for one stream. So, I don't really know what we're going to do on Friday. We're gonna finish Rain World. We might just do a Rain World stream in its entirety, where we try and get, like, the other endings and shit. I think that's probably a good idea. Probably the safest bet. Alright. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for watching again. Bye-bye. How do I... There we go. Okay, bye-bye.